pyramids across India and more than 20 countries. Millions have learned to meditate. Thousands have transformed their lives through free workshops, retreats, street campaigns, ahimsa rallies, pyramid meditation centers, and online gatherings. The heart of PSSM is its founder, Brahmarshi Pitamaha, a spiritual scientist and a musician who believed that when every human meditates, eats consciously, and questions deeply, we will build a world filled with peace, wisdom, and joy. Today, with stress, disconnection, and confusion on the rise, PSSM reminds us that peace isn't something external. It begins with one breath, one choice, one moment of awareness. You don't have to search for a guru. You don't need to change your faith. You just have to pause, breathe, observe. The Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement is not just a movement. It's a mirror showing you what's always been within.
Tummy is full, heart is full, we can clap more. Okay. Presentation. Yeah, so you have, okay. You have seen the presentation on what is PSSM. What does PSSM stand for? Thank you. All right, we can start with the presentation. Yeah. So this is the logo of PSSM, which Patriji had initially designed. As you can see in the inner circle, in the pyramid, we have energy, wisdom, and consciousness. Earlier it was ECK, which is energy, consciousness and knowledge, but he has changed it to energy, wisdom, and consciousness. So these three are the core principles of PSSM. That's the reason why this is the emblem of PSSM. So this is how Patriji used to look when he was very young, without the dadi. So this is what he is all about. Doesn't he look very handsome, guys? I love him. So obviously. So yeah, so he was born in India in 1947, and he started studying the science of meditation and the works over 10,000 old age, new and gurus, spiritual masters. And Patriji became enlightened in the year 1979 in the sense that he had actually, he got married in 1974, but in 1979 he actually met with a huge accident wherein that was the time wherein his whole life turned a 360 degrees and took a major U-turn towards spirituality from materialistic world. So that is the time since when he started delving deep into spirituality, reading books, finding out about spirituality, experimenting on meditation, and etc. So that is when he started doing this. And in 1992, he resigned his job because his heart was calling to teach meditation, to teach vegetarianism. In 1990, he established PSSM, but in 1992, he resigned from his job and started spreading meditation and vegetarianism. And then after that, we all know what it is. So this is the picture of a celebration, of an annual celebration which happens every year from December 21st to 31st in Maheshwara Mahapyramid, which is in Kartal near Hyderabad. So it's a grand celebration where almost 1 lakh people come there and meditate together. Just imagine that. With music meditation. Every day, 3 hours of meditation, 5 a.m. to 8 a.m., lakhs of meditators come together and meditate together in group consciousness. If you want to experience it, come. I invite everyone here to please come and experience this for yourself. December 21st to 31st, Maheshwara Mahapyramid, Kartal, near Hyderabad. So he is the author of over 60 books on spiritual science, written in various languages and also translated into various languages. And he also says that everyone, there is a master in everyone, there is a friend in everyone, and there's a God in everyone. When I ask you, where is God? Where do you show? Is it there only in the murti? In the air? In someone else? Over there? Somewhere? No. He resides, or she or he. No gender discrimination. So we all know that the God resides within us, and he also believed that we are all masters. Why he said, my dear friends, my dear masters, my dear gods, is that first when you enter into meditation, you become friend to yourself. Then you become friend to others. That's the stage 1 of meditation. Stage 2 of meditation is, once you become a friend to yourself and to others, you become a master of your own life. You master your 3 bodies, physical body, emotional body, mental body, spiritual bodies, and all together. So you master yourself. You are no more a slave of your own bodies. You are no more a slave of your vices. You become a master of your own self. So that is what he teaches. Yesterday, I was making you all meditate, right? Did you experience the flute music yesterday? That was Patriji's flute music yesterday. Did you enjoy it? Yeah? I hope you did, because he plays wonderfully. And he also got many awards on that basis as well. And he's a cricketer, he's a sports person. He loves to play with in chess, table tennis. He's a great cook, had a great server, a great friend, great guide, mentor, whatnot. For everyone, not just for me, everyone. So PSSM is a non-cult, non-religious, non-profit organization. Everyone is welcome. Every human being is welcome into PSSM. No restrictions, no differences whatsoever. Every religion, every race, every creed, every gender, every caste, everyone. If you're a human being, you're welcome into PSSM. As simple as that. So it's a non-cult, non-religious, and non-profit organization. And Patriji's message is simple. Meditation, pyramids, and spiritual science change lives, thereby changing the world. It changes your world within first, and with your change, the whole world changes. As Mahatma Gandhi just said, be the change that you wish to see in the world. And then, what is the turning point of his life that he turned into pyramids? Why did he name these societies as Pyramid Spiritual Societies Movement? This is the reason. If you haven't read this book, if you don't know about this book, please read this book. It's a very old book, but it's a great treasure of knowledge, wisdom. The Secret Power of Pyramids. And the pyramid power will be in detail explained by our very dear friend Dr. Riyappa Pindi, who's here to tell us all about pyramids. So the secret power of pyramids is the one which inspired him to know about pyramids. And then, what are the effects of pyramid meditation? Stress buster, healing, out-of-body experiences, third eye activation, experience feelings ranging from calmness to extreme euphoria during their meditation sessions inside a pyramid, and raising vibrations. You can heal yourself and transform yourself when you meditate inside a pyramid. And this is where you're sitting in right now, Pyramid Valley International. So here, this is the website. If you want to go into more, there are so many sessions happening here. You can find out more about this in this website. And we have this Maheshwara Mahapyramid in Kartal, Telangana. This is the image of that pyramid over there. That pyramid is bigger than this one. More people can sit in there in meditation. If you want to visit that place, please do. Come. Then, over 30,000 pyramids have been built across globally via PSSM. 30,000 pyramids. It includes the small pyramids, the smallest pyramids, the biggest pyramids, the medium pyramids, all kinds of pyramids. 30,000. I think if it's more. I think it's 35. Because every day is a pyramid inauguration happening. To raise the frequencies, to raise the vibrations, to transform the consciousness of humanity, of the location. Then these are the magazines, my dear friends. If you can go, we have Spiritual India magazine, Spiritual Science, Dhyana Jagath is a Telugu magazine, Dhyana Jagath is a Hindi magazine, Dhyana Kasturi is a Kannada magazine, and Dhyana Prabhanjan, Tamil magazine. Lots of original magazines are there, available through PSSM. And vegetarian rallies. We raise our voice for the voiceless everywhere. Just yesterday, there was a huge Shakahara rally. We call them Shakahara rally near Charminar, in Charminar, where thousands of people raise their voices for the voiceless. So I would like to invite you, whenever you get the opportunity, please raise your voice for the voiceless. Then we have meditations in schools and colleges. Thousands of children have been trained upon meditation. Please go to colleges and go to schools. Tell them what you have experienced. Just share your experiences. You don't have to teach anything. Just share what you have felt when you did meditation. And that is enough. There's no teaching involved. There's just sharing. Then he said, meditation is an unending joy. Spreading meditation is an unending work. Till the last breath. That is our work as PSSM family. And that is Patriji when he was, I think it's 90s picture, when he was just growing his dadi. You know, he used to always, funnily call, this dadi wala, don't listen to this dadi wala. You do meditation, you find out for yourself, ma. Okay? His vision is Dhyana Jagath, Shakahara Jagath, Pyramid Jagath. Meditation world, vegetarian world, and a pyramid world. These three are his vision. To create ripples of waves of peace, of compassion, and energy. And then his way of teaching people is through dhyana, swadhyaya. Swadhyaya means reading books. And sajjana sagatya means listening to great persons' experiences, learning from them, sharing with them. So that is what Patriji always teaches. Through dhyana, through swadhyaya, through sajjana sangatya, we can learn a lot and transform ourselves. And then we have 18 guiding principles of all masters. We do not have time to read everything as of now. These are all the 18 principles that we have, especially like the meditation part, the vegetarian part. No spiritual clothing. Live a simple life. We don't have to wear dress specially to show ourselves as the spiritual persons. Right? Live a simple life. Be simple. Live like others. Live like everybody else. You don't have to show that you're spiritual. Your spirituality doesn't show in your clothes. It shows in who you are. So, impart training to children right from their childhood. And no worship of idols, no worship of living masters. We don't worship people. We have friendship with people. We have friendship with masters. We have friendship with gods. We have friendship. That is what he teaches us. And overcome personal problems using your own meditational strength. No dependency whatsoever. No interference in others' personal affairs. He strictly says, do not interfere in others' personal affairs. That is bad karma. Never. And then these are the 13 personal principles that he has laid down for all of us. For all, each and every spiritual pyramid master follows these 13 personal principles for all the pyramid masters. So this again we have to fast forward because, so the pyramid spiritual work needs to be done by ourselves, but credit should always be shared within the group. How many of us say that, I did this, I got this done. But in PSSM, what we do is, we do the work, but we give the credit to others. They are noting it down. Why do these people have to note down? Why do the people on the earth have to note down? Why do you need appreciation, applause? Oh my God. The ego gets boosted, isn't it? That's the only thing, that at the end of the day, your ego gets boosted. But they are noting it down. Whatever you did, whatever you said, whatever your thoughts were, everything is getting noted down there. You don't have to impress anybody. There's no people pleasing over here. Then, seasoned pyramid masters, while dealing with their own evolution, must also learn to respect and treat other beginner pyramid masters equally. Did you feel that respect over here? Yeah? Yeah? Did you? That we all respect you deeply, and we value you deeply. We value you as our friends, as our PSSM family. So remember that we are all always unique member in a pyramid spiritual group. Develop wholesome group consciousness. And Swachh Bharat, he believes in Swachh Bharat. We have to keep our surroundings clean. Just like in meditation, you purify yourself, you have to purify your surroundings as well. How many of you do Swachh Bharat? Are you sure? Okay, I believe you, I trust you. Okay, so then personal hygiene, personal pleasures, and personal self-improvement practices are the daily principles to be followed wholeheartedly. You have to be a little selfish. Take care of yourself also, na? Yeah? Then all purely physical needs like sleep, food, etc. should be gradually reduced. When you do meditation, it will automatically be reduced. You don't have to put extra efforts into that. Then one must be always prepared to do even small and menial tasks, learn to work hard 24/7. I used to clean bathrooms. Is there any shame in cleaning bathrooms? Do you feel that? If I ask you, please go and clean the bathrooms, what would you say now? No, how can you ask me to clean the bathrooms? No, that's below my standards, below my whatever it is. Let's do it. We're all equal at the end of the day. We are all souls, isn't it? Then let best of you present, huh? Aris, best of you present, huh? Aris, sorry for real. Okay. So we should always learn to give lots of self-appreciation for ourselves. Do you practice self-love, self-appreciation? Talk to your mirror and say, I love you. Do you do that? Do you hug yourself? Do you love yourself? Yeah? Please do that regularly. If you're not doing it, please do it. If you're doing it, do it more regularly. But don't get too obsessed with yourself. Okay, so then he says, we are not human beings having a spiritual experience. We are human beings, or we are spiritual beings. What are we? We are spiritual beings having a human experience. But we think the other way around. And suddenly we do meditation, oh, I have become spiritual. No, you have always been spiritual. You just forget that you're spiritual. That's all. You just remember yourself. You remind yourself that all this while I have always been spiritual. That's all. And then these are the various classes that Patriji had. He has gone to every nook and corner, every remote villages he went. They're called tandas, they're called villages, remote most villages where even a scooter wouldn't go. He would go walking. Even for one person, he would go walking to teach meditation. That's how he was passionate about teaching meditation, that every person should meditate. What would he get? Nothing. And we have this PMC media channels over here. Currently, this event is being live streamed on PMC Valley, PMC English, PMC Global, and PMC Paima, our own very own Paima. So 4 channels it's being live streamed right now as we see. So thanks to all the PMC channels who are live streaming our program as of now. Thank you so much. And we have PMC Hindi, PMC USA, France, Telugu, UK, Deutsch, Kannada, Tamil, so many other, Marathi, Gujarati, PMC Odisha, PMC Mumbai, so many other channels are. You just type in PMC, you'll get all those things. What does PMC stand for? Pyramid. It's Pyramid Meditation Channel. PMCS, Pyramid Meditation Channel. So that's about it for PSSM. So thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. And we also have PSSM Global. And in that we have lots of updates. And I would like to invite my friend Radhika to come up on stage and share about the global updates that is happening. This is This is what is happening, has happened in India, but even globally, what all is happening? And what's all that you can look up to for the updates? I'd like to request Radhika to come and take off the stage.
Hi guys. Are we pepped up, sleepy? What's happening? You can't be sleepy because the session after is pretty interesting, pyramids. And trust me, you will not be able to rest while he's speaking, Dr. Ayyappa Pindi. So just pep up right now. I think I'll do this. Clap for yourself, everyone. Just clap. Little bit more. Little bit more. The energy should come. This for you. Thank you so much. So PSSM has been spreading its wings since a long time. 40 years of dedicated work that one man did with simply a vision that there has to be pyramids. That is how this pyramid came. That is how another mega pyramid that came in Kartal. You just saw the visual of where Patriji was meeting a lot of people. It's an annual thing. So if you ever go to Kailasapuri in Kartal, Hyderabad, it's the outskirts, like how Kanakpura is the outskirts. It's a huge, humongous pyramid. Every year the footfall is around 80,000 to 1 lakh to 2 lakh. And that amount of food has been served free of cost. Imagine the amount of people that come from all over the world and they donate money just for, or they donate food, whatever they do. So this is a big thing that is happening. And similarly, there is Mega Meditation Summit that is like the US version so PSSM Global was the initiative that Pari Patri took. She is the younger daughter of Patriji. So she took that initiative that now we should have a global platform for Patriji, that he should be known globally what he's doing. Because enough of chakra activation, kundalini activation, this, that activation, because all of that, while is very, very relevant, of course it is very important. There is no dissing, there is no hatred, of course. That's very important aspects, but again, those are just the tools. Where is the meditation? So that was the whole thing, that one simple man, one simple idea should reach the globe. And that is where PSSM Global took birth around 2020 when COVID hit the hardest. There were a lot of things that were done. So many people appreciated. In fact, Patriji was awarded through many international associations and organizations for the work he was doing. So this is a mega meditation summit that is happening in healing. So it's like healing Los Angeles. The healing Los Angeles aspect is that in US, where there is so much of sleep that is happening. There is meat eating, there is, just running behind some random things. So how do we heal? We heal through such beautiful opportunities where many thousand people will connect at the center and they will be sitting together and meditating. So the details are right here. If you want to know more about this, we will be sharing with you everything in any way. If you want to contribute, if you want to volunteer. And when I say contribute, it is not always monetary. You can contribute any way which you like. So with that, I would, and there's so much that Global is doing. You can actually check the Global's Instagram account, or you can check pssmglobal.org. That is the website. So I just wanted to talk about Mega Meditation Summit because this is the top thing that is happening right now. It's exactly what happens in Kartal has been replicated in the US. And I would like to speak a little about Pari and what she has been doing right now. So Pari's journey, just like Parinita started when she was a child, they have been meditating, and I want to speak for both of them because they have been doing great work. They've been meditating since they were little kids, teaching since they were they were just toddlers like us, maybe 5 years, 10 years of age, and they were teaching people how to sit, just through actions, maybe not only words. So I think if little children can do it in whatever age, in whatever stage that you are, we can sit and meditate every day. So this is Pari. You're right here. If you want to follow her, if you want to follow her work, she has been doing great work in a lot of zones. If I start saying, she's a mompreneur, she's an entrepreneur, she's a soulpreneur. She has been creating lot of business. She is actually she is a leader and she's teaching the coaches also. If we can have the school website, please, the image. So she has founded recently Soham Shift. Soham Shift is an initiative where she wants to meet people alike who are into business, who are business mindset, who are leaders, who are into entrepreneurship or soulpreneurship, basically, who want to learn more in life. So we'll just have that in a bit. So Soham Shift was created with just one intention. If you are a leader, if you are a speaker, if you are a healer, if you're a therapist, if you connect with things like that, you should have a community where you can learn more, you can grow more, and you can grow together. So can we have the slide, please? So this is how the community looks. That's Soham Shift. We'll go to the classroom right now. This is where people interact with one another. If we go to the classroom, I wanted to show you guys something. This is also a surprise for you guys. So that Magnet Mind, if you can see at the third, so this is the website, you can go check it out. We'll share all the details with you guys. So that Magnet Mind is one course that is being offered for the youth. And currently, while it is $47, which you can convert in the Indian rupee, is now being offered at only $27, which amounts to around 2,000 something Indian rupees. So that's a gift from her end. If you feel like being a part of it, you're more than welcome to join. So Magnet Mind is something that is going to open doors for you to where you want to see yourself as a leader, as a person, as an individual. So that is the kind of mindset training will happen there. The mind, just not the soul training, but the mindset training, how to revive your mind to be with that soul. I will also be there with you guys. Some energy reviving sessions will be done with me also. So you can connect with us at Sessions with Radhika or Patri on Instagram if you're interested. And we have created a very beautiful PDF for you. It's a workbook. So it's a beautiful PDF workbook that we'll be sharing over WhatsApp. It's right here. That's how it looks. It's the cover page. So we'll be sharing with all of you over WhatsApp. You can check it out. And with that, I will pause my voice. Thank you so much for listening to me. And over to you, Swami. Sorry. Over to you. Thank you.
So thank you so much, Radhika ma'am and Parinita ma'am, for beautifully explaining about PSSM and everything. So have you all received some information and new knowledge about PSSM? Yes? It was informative? Amazing. So are we ready for the next session? Yes. So where are we seated currently? Inside the pyramid. Yeah. So what is a pyramid? Anyone? No idea? Okay. Okay. So you guys are like, I know little and I'm not sure of it. So just to know what are pyramids and why we call pyramid energy houses, we'll be having another informative session about pyramids. So our next speaker is a meditation coach with over 25 years of experience in breath meditation. Holding an honorary doctorate in yoga, meditation, and social service, he is the founder of Pyramid World Foundation, 51 pyramids, and soulful tours and retreats, having led spiritual tours to Egypt. A certified crystal researcher, sound healer, a spiritual life coach, his approach transforms ancient knowledge into practical tools through modern science. He's conducted thousands of workshops worldwide, from spiritual retreats to corporate trainings at Wipro and Siemens. Today, he brings insights from pyramids, crystals, music, and meditation to spark deep transformation among all of us. So today, we have with us Dr. Ayyappa Pindi to talk about pyramids and pyramid energies. So let's give a huge round of applause and welcome him. So most of us know him. He's a very dynamic leader, right? So let's hear from him and understand the science and knowledge behind pyramids and the pyramid structures. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Vandana. Thank you for that extra gig. So just before, okay, thank you. Just before the session, I told Vandana, speak little more about me. Please praise me little, and I'll do some adjustments later. How are you guys? So in every session, everybody say, come on, get up, wake up, stand, clap, clap. Are you annoyed? So I'm not going to tell you anything. I'm going to talk about my experiences and science about pyramids. Okay, it's very fascinating, very interesting. See, one thing before I start my session, I just want to give you some tips. These 3 days may be overloaded. Suddenly one speaker coming, talking about relationships. Suddenly one girl playing guitar, morning somebody playing violin, suddenly you are in Tapasthali in waterfall, suddenly you go eat nice buttermilk, curd rice, and then somebody said dance. You would be like, what is happening all these 3 days? But trust me, the results of this you will never not know now. Once you go back to your place, then you will realize what did you really miss, what did you really learn. So when you are here, just switch off the mind, switch off the phone, just enjoy. Let the body receive, let the mind receive as much as it can. Don't try to remember, don't try to take notes, don't try to say affirmation. Like New Year affirmation we do, right? I'm going to do this January 2nd, next year. So it's not like that. Just let it go. No? See, in every session you may learn only one point. Only one point. That's enough for transformation. It is not an university exam where you have to remember everything. You're going to go there and then write. Nothing. Just be relaxed, be simple. Let things go. Whatever you want to go in, let it go. Got it? So just relax, just be enjoying. Today the science which I'm going to talk about, the pyramid science. Before that, I will talk little about sacred geometry. Okay. See, trust me, when I was studying my school days, the most subject which I used to hate is trigonometry. Same, right? But now my whole life is trigonometry. Because I understood trigonometry after coming into PSSM. And physics, gone case. But now, I am dealing every day with astrophysics. Chemistry, big mystery. But now I am able to understand the emotions of other person, the different kinds of liquids. So, the science can be understood when and only when you apply spirituality into it. Spiritual science is the mother of all the sciences. What is this annoying? Oh, see. All right. So let us jump into the topic. Yes or no? Hey, I also had curd rice, twice buttermilk. Because I am a vegan, no, I don't get buttermilk in my home. Mostly my wife is watching. Sorry. Hey, cut madi. Cut that bit. Thank you. Sorry, Anita. Okay. It's not working. Oh, sorry. So that's the introduction about me. So 10 years ago, when I came to Pyramid Valley, I was a volunteer. I have been here for the past 15-20 years. I am a volunteer always. No accommodation here. Very difficult. I slept once in my car. Once I slept in that corner. So it's okay for me. Because when I come as a volunteer, all that I care about is the service what I give. Not the facilities what I get. Obviously, some of you have got good accommodation. But some of you maybe thoda here and there. But it's okay. This is ashram. Adjust it. Okay. The more you let you go, it is easy. So I've been teaching meditation. I founded so many startup companies. I worked in corporate life for more than 15 years. I resigned my job as an Infosys manager. I said, bahut ho gaya. Enough. I can't code anymore. I cannot do any meetings. When don't get inspired and resign your jobs. One fellow in the Wipro, I went and gave the session, I came out. He called me and said, sir, I resigned. I said, I am not responsible. People get inspired for what? Work for it. Work for it. Work hard. Find out. Today technology world is so beautiful. I don't have only one guru. For meditation there is only one guru, Patriji. But I have 20 gurus. I learn from many people. And among that, one guy's age is 20 years. Look at that. I even learn from youngsters. I learn from children. Doesn't matter what age you are. You should never have ego. When there is something, learn, learn, learn. I have read 2,000 books on meditation. Yesterday, before coming here, I booked 20 books in Amazon. One by one it is coming. The bell is keep on ringing. My wife said, "Kya yaar? This is the punishment you give me." That Amazon fellow doesn't deliver once. One day, half a day, is continuously delivering. One after the other, one after the other. Because I love reading books. When you speak with a person, you may feel good or you may feel bad. But when you read a book, you always feel good, right? So choose a book. Maybe in that relationship, they did not tell about the book, no? See, I told you. Right. So I did so many things because I keep learning. Until my last breath, I'll keep learning. I want to understand about crystals. So I went to the gemology lab of Great Britain. I learned everything about crystals, semi-precious stone, precious stones, what it is, which color, which chakra, how it works, how to cleanse, everything I've learned. Knowledge. And when it comes to the pyramids, I have read so many books on pyramids. And I gave a session in a Delhi conference. Patriji told me and he recommended one book to me and said, "Baba, you read it well, do the conference very well." He was very happy. You have to read. I'm not a guru, I'm a spiritual scientist. Because I have named doctor also, see, DR. So now you have to believe that I am a spiritual scientist. So you have to continuously research, learn, research, learn, research. What do you mean by research? Sir, I am searching again and again in Google. Searching, researching. Is that research? Somebody asked me, if you search again and again, is it called research? No. What knowledge you get, put it into practical and see. Somebody said Mauna is good. Okay, one day, don't talk. If somebody says fasting is good, okay, one day, do fasting and then check. Do a self-check. That will give you experience. Whatever you listen will not give you experience. It is just an information. Somebody's experience is information to you. When you put it into your life, then it becomes a experience. Got it? So, moving on. So today I am going to talk about sacred geometry. And this is the first time I am going to talk about sacred geometry. Because I directly talk about pyramids a lot. But yesterday, when I went to bath, I was happily taking bath. And suddenly I got intuition. Tomorrow talk about sacred geometry. This is the structure. Talk about this. In bath also they will not leave me. These extraterrestrial beings. They keep on giving some intuitions. So I am an intuition-based liver. I don't use my mind. I get a lot of intuition. So today, whatever you see, even I didn't know what I'm going to talk yesterday. So what is required for you? I don't know about any of you, maybe few. But what is required for this group, that cosmic download, you call it as, that came to me. So I'm going to do the presentation based on that. So what is sacred geometry? Anybody know it? Geometry? Protractor, scale, pencil, sharpener, rubber, eraser, right? So that is geometry, correct? So what do you do with geometry? Draw lines, draw circles, draw every shape the teacher says, right? So what do you mean by sacred geometry? Why should I learn about sacred geometry? 2 days I am coming here, take to Tapasthali, put night waterfalls. Why am I talking about sacred geometry? Why do we need this? Because when you learn about sacred geometry, it connects the science and the spirituality. You are here for learning spiritual science, right? Maybe if you have other agenda, I don't know. But majorly, I think. You are here to learn what? Spiritual science. If it is only spirituality, then few may get, few may not get. But if it is spiritual science, everybody will get. Why? Because science has steps 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you follow, you will get the result. So that is the beauty of science. So you have to mix the science and spirituality. For that, you need to understand what is sacred geometry. Sacred is spirituality. Geometry is about all of the structures. So what does it say? The universal language of patterns, proportions, shapes that is found in nature, arts and architecture. So when I came to PSSM, before this, for 9 years, I did so many meditations. So many gurus I met, but nowhere I'm able to sit, meditate. I tried everything, I tried my best. But in 2004, from 1995 to 2004, I tried. Finally, I found. Observe the breath, simple. But here, I saw the pyramid meditation. It was very fascinating, very interesting. What is this? What is this structure? We all know about Egypt pyramid, right? Anybody been there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nobody here? Okay. I have been there for thrice, 3 times. So pyramids are very fascinating. And I observed one common thing. Whenever, in this entire movement, Patriji named this place Pyramid Valley. And all the masters are called here what? Pyramid Master. What is the movement name? Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement. Everywhere he gave the first importance to what? Pyramid. That was very fascinating. I observed this pattern. There are more than 1,000 places where he has always put the word pyramid, pyramid, pyramid. Pyramid Spiritual Science Academy. Everywhere he used that word pyramid. So I thought I should do some research. But in 2004, I was a college student, final year BTech information technologist. So when I asked my dad, somebody is selling big pyramid like this, it is 2,000 rupees, can you give me, I want to buy. He said, I'll give 2,000 here, not money. So then what should I do? Okay, I'm an engineer, so let me build my own pyramid. So I did so many things, but this apex part became kichdi. Some measurements went wrong, it became kichdi. So, but I'm an engineer, no, so I'm very knowledgeable. So what I did, for 100 rupees I bought cap. Oh yeah, covered. But it worked. For 100 rupees I bought a cap, I covered it, it worked. Then I was thinking, how did it work? Because the base pyramid, the apex got totally collapsed. But a small pyramid, when I placed there, it is working. How? Because then I understood, when the energy comes here, it goes in the line. So it doesn't matter small or big. This is my first experiment. So that's a beautiful experiment I did. I used to sleep under it, I used to eat under it, I used to read books under it, I used to meditate under it. That's my first pyramid I built. I'm so very happy that I was able to build my own pyramid. So what you have to do, go home, build a pyramid, small or bigger. So all these pyramids you see, somebody has done it, right? It's all handmade. Somebody has done it so beautifully. So sacred geometry also says, everything in the creation is so perfect. Today I am going to blow your minds with examples. Are you ready? Tape your minds. 3 things we are going to see. Sorry, I am not used to this. Flower of life, Fibonacci, honeycomb. Anybody know what is flower of life? Flower of life? Don't know? No problem. I'll tell you. Fibonacci, heard about it at least. Fibonacci, mathematics, you remember, recollect? Thank God, all over, no? So yeah, I'm going to talk about this today. First thing, this is flower of life. Now you see, somewhere you've seen this? Somewhere you've seen this? Yeah. First time, you know, when I saw that, I didn't see anywhere. One of my friend asked me to design a logo. I'm a designer also. I do a lot of graphic designing. So I created something and I created this. When I showed to him, he said, this is flower of life. I said, I don't know. By accidentally I created this. That is not accident, it is incident. I created that and that became flower of life. That's when I started looking into this. What is this? So beautiful structure. Then I understood the flower of life means how this entire universe is connected, one planetary to another planetary, the communication that is happening. So that is the beauty of flower of life. So go home, study about it. So then I understood, okay, how it is working, what is the energy, what is the frequency. It works under the universal frequency. Then I saw hexagonal, that is the honeycomb. Honeycomb, you know, right? Look at so beautiful, no? How these honeybees are able to make hexagonal so perfect. And it stores all the honey. It is sweet, of course. And it's a benzene, which is also found in our DNA. In our DNA structures also, inside, we have hexagonal structures. So what is outside is also inside. And there is a deep connection. And every object, every person, every place, every word you talk, every thought we have, every act you do has a frequency. Anybody knows about Nicholas Tesla? Yeah. So yesterday Radhika ji was telling about Nicholas Tesla. I am going to reiterate now. What did Nicholas Tesla say? If you want to understand the secrets of the universe, not the secrets of the girls, boys. If you want to understand the secrets of universe, see everything in the terms of energy, vibrations and frequency. New words, no? New world. Yesterday you didn't know anything of this. Suddenly, so many new terms we are getting introduced. That's okay. But this is spiritual science. This was the same state of me when I came here 25 years ago. So hexagonal comb, it is 500 to 800 hertz. The frequency, if you have any meters where you can check the frequency, 2 electrodes, you put it, it will show the frequency of anything. So you can check. And the circle has a frequency of 136 hertz, which is the exact the hertz of the earth. So now we are all going to make one sound, which is going to connect us to the earth. Are you ready? Let us do it. Let us do thrice Omkara, okay? Together with me. Over. How do you feel? Good? What happened? 10 seconds, just 3 Omkaras. What happened? I am feeling good now. I got some balance. So what happened is with just small Omkaras, which we say thrice, it is going to vibrate at the frequency of 136 hertz. It will connect you to the earth frequency. And what is this body? Is made of what? 5 elements. We are nothing but earth. Earth is nothing but us. We are a body which is full of nature. So just by 3 Omkaras, your mind is fresh, your body is aligned. Look at the power, look at the frequency it has. So circle is a sacred geometry. So when it comes to the earth, Omkara worked. When it comes to the moon, every full moon we do lot of hours of meditation. You know why? Moon is related to what? Your mind. Moon is related to what? Mind. So during the full moons, what do? Meditate. Try. Next full moon, just meditate and try. You will feel great energies. Here comes the great concept of Fibonacci. I started loving this concept. Okay, so let's see. Fibonacci is also called as golden ratio. Golden ratio. Anybody knows about golden ratio? You're going to learn about it today. The frequency related to golden ratio is 432 hertz. This whole pyramid is resonating every moment at what hertz, 432. Easy to remember, right? 432. Don't forget. How much? That's all. 432 hertz. Why 432? Why can't it be 431? Why can't it be 433? The mind always asks these questions, right? Because, what is this picture? First picture, anybody guess? Da Vinci? Second one? Pigeon. Third? Mixture of so many. Fetus. Fourth? So now I will show you why I am showing you all these things. So you see this? Okay. You see this circle? It goes like this. This is Fibonacci. If you allow one side and allow other side, it becomes heart. You see this? Understand? You allow the Fibonacci both sides and attach, it is going to become heart. We have one part in our body which is Fibonacci, that is our ears. You take the picture of this ear and take the picture of this ear, combine it, it is going to become the heart. So what does it say? If you want to steal the heart of others, listen more. If you listen less, nahi chalega. You can't steal anybody's heart. Right? Just think, yes. So listen lot. Understand? So when you see this picture, the artist, whoever has created the picture, has done it in the exact proportions of the golden ratio. So if you take that picture and do a golden ratio, it comes exactly. Look at that, from the nose to the head to the body. It is so aligned. If you take a pigeon, you see from the head part, you see the body part, wherever you draw that golden inclination angle, it exactly fits. It exactly fits. And you see the fetus, you see the crop circles, and if you keep your fist like this, even this is golden angle. So amazing. Ears is a golden angle. If we take our thumb print, even there you will see golden angle. And if you see the sheep, the horns, it is also in the golden angle. And if you take the centipede, when it folds itself in the circles, even that is in the golden angle. And finally, the sea waves, when they do the surfing, even that, when you calculate, it is in the phi, that is golden angle. So beautiful, right? So, what does sacred geometry says is, everything around is so geometrically, mathematically aligned according to some numbers. So we fail to see it. A person who has built some building, the ancient temples or pyramids architectures or paintings, which is aligned with the golden angle, it receives the highest cosmic energy. Understand? So this is all about the Fibonacci and the golden ratio. You like this concept? Especially the top one is good, no? The heart phala. So now let us look into the pyramid. The other name for pyramid is see and tell. Tetrahedron, you saw and told. Very good. Tetrahedron. This pyramid, Giza pyramid, I have been there thrice. Again this November I am going. Every year I take people there, we go meditate and come. This pyramid is exactly built in the ratio of golden ratio. Golden angle. How? If you see that they have drawn the diagram here, and look at that, exactly it goes to the apex and touches the left corner. And you see this is Sphinx. If you draw two circles, it is so aligned, so perfect. Look at how mathematically they have built. People are confused. How did they build, first of all? From where did they bring the stones? How it is standing there for centuries? How is that after so many earthquakes there, it is not falling down? And when you actually go inside, your mind will still blow, because it is not a hollow pyramid like this. The Giza pyramid is not a hollow pyramid like this. You will only see one entrance. There are so many secret chambers. Scientists are not able to understand what they see. Recently they said, under the pyramid, there are so many chambers and layers, and they have found through some satellite. Now gone. Even this is not understood. Now what about the lower layers? So everything is so beautifully, so mathematically, perfectly built. That is sacred geometry. And this pyramid is built exactly in the ratio of phi. So if you take the olden architectures like Armenian, Ethiopian, Roman, Phoenician, Hindu, Mesopotamian, Bactrian, Egyptian, Japanese, everywhere you will see Sri Chakras, the stars. That will have pyramids. So every culture already spoke about pyramid a lot. So what happens when you sit in a pyramid which is exactly aligned to the golden inclination of angle? What happens is, you know about chakras, right? Not Ashoka Chakra. Yesterday was Independence Day. This is about the 7 chakras which is inside us. From Mooladwara to Sahasrara, when you sit in a pyramid which is aligned properly, then the angle becomes, all the chakras gets aligned. That happens only in the pyramid which is aligned and built in the ratio of Giza pyramid. Any other angle, I don't know what chakras will activate, but if all the 7 has to be aligned, it has to be a Giza pyramid. Got it? Right. I'll move on. Elephant trunk. So beautiful, right? It is also in a golden inclination angle. What is this building? Anybody know? Actually, I don't know. That's why I'm asking. I found it interesting. It's a very ancient structure. But if you see that, it is also from edge to edge, it is connected. And what is that picture? The last one. Da Vinci Code. Even that, a person stands like this. If anybody stands like this, even if you stand like that, if you draw, exactly the whole body fits in a golden inclination angle. See, around us, nature has built everything properly in the golden inclination angle. And lot of people have asked me, why 51 degrees? You have that question, right? The pyramid angle is 51 degrees. I am going to teach you today, after this session, everybody will have clarity how to build a pyramid, how to make a pyramid with proper calculation, and easily how it is measured. Got it? So, it is 51 degrees. I run a company, the name of the company is 51 Pyramids. Because I know that is perfect angle, I know it is the exact angle, so I have named the company also into 51 Pyramids. How do you calculate that? Suppose you take this pyramid, this is one slope, it is 4, right? 4 or 3? Wow. So this is 4. So you take the one side, the height of one side, divided by half the base, up to the king's chamber, half the base. If you divide, you will get the phi as 1.618. That is mathematics, pure mathematics, tan theta. So if you convert that into degrees, it is 51 degrees. And if you take, what you can do is, you can take a trace paper. You know the trace paper, right? Transparent. You can draw the phi and you go take it to any structure or a person or a fruit or a flower, you will see that structure. Many places you will find it exactly fits in that. There's a homework for you. Even some sunflowers you see inside, it will be in the phi. So nature is so beautifully, it's all sacred geometry, it is all well aligned with that energy and alignment. So anything that is fitting in the sacred geometry, it is so aligned to the universe. So the pyramid angle is 51 degrees because it is the phi number is 1.618 because the slant height divided by half base is 1.618. Clear? Even if you are not clear, just say yes. Okay. So, even the seashells you see, that is of phi. Golden inclination angle is all around us. Somebody may change the angle of the pyramid. Somebody may add another pyramid inside another pyramid. Somebody may do something else. But if it doesn't fit into the golden angle, your 7 chakras will never align. So that is the concept why we are building everywhere the Giza pyramid exact angles. Okay, I move on. I want to talk about this. Anybody know about mudras here? Good. Am I right? Whatever is here. So, yesterday I found this. I am not a researcher in mudras, but I found it very interesting. So, I just want to share. So, just see this picture and try something now. Anyway, everybody, whichever you like. This is very easy. She immediately said. Easy, no? Easy is easy. Put some mudra, no? Everybody. Whichever you are comfortable. See there, not me. I am not putting anything. Try all the 9. Somebody is not trying. Why? Okay, when we do meditation, what is the mudra they taught you here? Read and tell properly. Hakini. What is that? Am I right? See, mudra specialist. So many of us doesn't know. When we all meditate, we don't know what mudra we are using. Because we are in Nidra. Please. Hakini. What is that? Yeah, Hakini mudra. Why we put Hakini mudra? Why Patriji thought to put Hakini mudra? It develops what? Intuition. Intuition is related to which chakra? Agnya chakra. No. When you observe the breath, what do we do here? Observe what? Observe the girl. No. Observe the breath, Baba. Your extra syllabus is okay, but now first learn about meditation. You observe the breath. Where do we observe the breath? In the in the pyramid. We all have a pyramid here, na? Hey. Your nose is a pyramid. Now don't draw all the fee here. Go home and don't do here. So when we observe the breath connects first where? To the Agneya Chakra. To support that, we are doing Hakini Mudra. Nice? You have give big clap for Hakini Mudra. It develops what does it develop? Intuitional power. Why intuition? Anybody know what is intuition? Hey, where are you? I am in tuition, sir. Not that intuition. This is intuition. Which is, what is that you said? Sixth? Good. Give a big clap for her. I am not using my 5 senses properly. You are talking about 6th sense. What nonsense. Have some common sense. So, what does it 6th sense means? Tell me. What is 6th sense? Inner voice. Something we will come to know about the future. What is inner voice? What is 6th sense? Gut feeling. Okay. What else? Communication from the higher self. Which floor? 6th sense. We listen something. We get some thoughts, something. Correct. What else? Inner voice. So all the answers are correct. But to simplify one answer, it is the voice of the... Yes! Give a big clap to our souls. What is intuition? Voice of the soul. Definition is clear? Intuition is equal to voice of the soul. But do we have soul? Where is it? Not found. Then why are we speaking? Can't be seen, can't be touched, can't be felt, can't be done anything. Then why are we speaking about the soul? Anywhere nobody will see. Talk about it, no? Talk everything about the soul. Anywhere nobody can say right or wrong, right? Yeah. But what can be done to the soul? We cannot touch, we cannot feel, we cannot see. What can be done? We can realize it, experience it. Yes or no? We have to experience our soul, not other's soul. There is a word called soulmate. You know that? What does it mean? He is my soulmate. What mate? So what is the meaning of the soulmate? I never understood. Can anybody give gyan to me? What? Soul meeting another soul. That's all. That soul meet, yaar. I'm talking about soul mate. Actually, is right. What is a classmate? When you see physical body, it is classmate. When you see soul, soulmate, that's all. So simple. Don't complicate. Somebody marrying, I say, who is she? She is my soulmate. Yeah, bakwas karo. After 1 year, don't talk about that. After 2 years, sorry, out of syllabus. After 5 years, I don't understand what you are talking. After 10 years, number blocked. Reality of relationships. I don't know whether Pawan covered it. I'm sorry. So, this is Hakini Mudra, which develops our intuition. I am very fond of my third eye, you know. Very fond. I want to see the reality. Everybody say there is third eye, there is other world, there is alien, these UFOs, these, that. But I always wanted first-hand experience. I will not deny. If somebody is sharing any experience, I will never deny. I will never say, you are right, wow. I will never say, maybe illusion wrong. I will never say that. I will listen with both my ears and keep it in where? My heart. Oh, sorry, here. No, this heart or this heart? Which heart are we talking about? Do we have one heart or two hearts? Then heart chakra they say here, doctors say here. Where is my heart? When you speak about the physical heart, it is here. When you speak about the spiritual heart, it is here. Actually, in order to capture the spiritual heart of others, you know what is the way? Not from here, from here. You see, when somebody is in trouble, we go and tap in the back. Don't worry, I am there for you. The access is here. Kidhar? Back. That is where the heart chakra enters. This I understood with my own experience, not from book knowledge. Understand? So, where am I? I got lost. Okay. So, when we do meditation, or when we stay in the pyramid, or when you sleep in the pyramid, what does it do? It aligns all your 7 chakras. Without you putting any effort, my dear friends. Without you putting any efforts. When we put efforts to do something, then it is mind-oriented, right? When something automatically happens, that is called meditation. Meditation you can't do. Nobody can do meditation. You can sit in meditation. Meditation has to happen. It's a great statement, right? This really blew my mind. For the whole one day I was thinking about, wow, what a beautiful statement. Meditation has to happen. You cannot do meditation. You can only sit meditation. Sit in meditation. That's it. Meditation has to happen. A lot of people say, I sat in meditation, but somewhere there is distraction, these, that, I couldn't. Yes or no? So, how many of you have first time meditated in this Pyramid Valley? First time? A lot of you. Meditation is good? All right, you are able to go deep. You go back to the home, you sit in your room alone and you tell me the same statement. Then you will realize, I am not able to meditate. Not for everybody, for some people at least. Why? Because you are in a group now. Understood? Are you feeling good yesterday or today? Both the days? Both the days food were good? Both the days food is good, no? That's why. The more you are with a person, the more you are connected to him. The more you are in this group, the meditation is becoming deeper day by day, session by session. Why? Because you are all becoming what? One group conscious. And that too you are in where? You are sitting inside a pyramid. You will understand the importance of this place, you will understand the importance of this group only when you are alone, when you go back. When you go back to your home, go back to the den or room, then you will know the place, the importance, these energies. As long as you are there, you are like inside a water. You will never understand. Take my word. After you go back, you will remember me. So now, this image, remember this. This is the most important image. Everybody have confusions here. Okay? So if you take a pyramid, what is the size of this pyramid? 160 by 260? 160 by 140? 160 by what? 160. What does it mean? Square? Any doubt in that? Yes, square also if you don't know, I can't help. It is square or what? Triangle or rectangle? Square. This is square. How many sides going up? 4 sides. 4. So the base is what? 160 feet, right? Now the height, slant height, you take one corner. This corner itself not there here. You take there, that corner. See that you go up. Is that also 160? So let us check the calculation. Let us check the calculation. Okay. So can you take that as apex as A? Remember A, okay? A, B, C, D, E. E is hidden. B, C, D, E. Okay. So B and C is 160 feet. Okay. B and C is 160. But what about A and B? So when you talk about A and B, you see this? Did they write about AB here? No. Did they write about AE? Yeah. You see CD is what? One. First one here. Be with me. CD. And this is what? How much? Can you see? 0.95. So, when the base is, suppose example we'll take 1 feet. What is the slant height? 0.95 feet. Everybody say how much? So, base 1 feet, one side is 0.95. That's all matters. If you do this, the pyramid will be in perfect angle. Nothing else. Suppose you want to do a pyramid in your home. How many of you are going to go and try? Everybody? Wonderful. Thank you very much. You are going to add extra energy to the earth. So if you want to build a pyramid, all that you need to matter, what that matters is, whatever the base, the one slant angle, the side has to be 0.95. Okay, suppose I will give you 8 rods. Okay, where the 4 rods are 1 feet. You make a base. And the slant, how much? 0.95. Take 4.95, do some welding. That's all. Giza pyramid is found. If you take the base and side as both as same, it becomes 45 degrees. Understand? The base and the side, if it is same, it becomes 45 degrees. What we are doing, we are reducing little. 0.5. 0.5 or 0.05? 0.05. 0.5 if you reduce it 50%, yeah. Wake up. So 0.05 we reduce. Then the overall height of the pyramid comes down. Why we have to do this? Because only then it matches and aligns with the Giza pyramid. It is not an invention, it is what? Discovery. They found that they are replicating. We are replicating what is actually found there. Got it? So this diagram is very important. And very importantly, you see from the top to the bottom, if you drop a thread from the apex, that is called what? Apex. From the apex, you drop a thread, it comes to the down. That height is how much? 0.63. In other terms, when the base is 100%, the side is 95%, the height is 63%. Then the pyramid is perfect. Okay? If you take, is this a right angle pyramid? Is the angle perfect? Okay. If you take this pyramid and go to the top of this and place it in the apex, it should perfectly fit. Then it is a perfect pyramid. Understood? So what is that we are doing? We are actually extending, right? The same pyramid we are extending. That's it. You can make 500 feet. You can make 1 feet. You can make even 3 inches. It doesn't matter. The science and the mathematics and the calculation is same. So when you do this pyramid, the slope angle becomes 51. So when I talk about 51 degrees, can anybody tell me what is that 51? How can we measure? From where it is measuring 51 degrees? So this pyramid is 51 degrees. Any doubt? Any doubt? No, right? What is the angle of this pyramid? 51 degrees pyramid. How will we measure? From one wall to the base. This is 51 degrees. Not the corners. Not the corners. You have to be literally inside the pyramid from the one side to this. This angle is 51 degrees. If it is same, it will be 45. But we have reduced 0.05. The overall height has come down. It means it has slanted little. Then this is 51 degrees pyramid. Why we are doing 51 pyramids? Only then the phi 1.6. Yeah, 614 exactly fits. That is when the universal energy connects. So there is no doubt. This is very scientifically proved. It is so mathematically calculated, and they have built Giza pyramid, Egypt pyramid. So 51 degrees pyramid is the perfect angle pyramid for meditation. Give a big clap for 51 degrees. Okay. So now it will be interesting. Mathematics is over. Bach gaya. Okay. All the feet, tan theta, 1.6. Now we all got clarity. Somehow little at least. Okay. Right. So what are the experiments? What I saw in the internet, in the books, and also what I did is anything that metal which is sharp, if you keep under the pyramid again and again, the sharpness will extend for many, many months or weeks. For example, in the olden days, they used to use this 7 o'clock blade. Now nobody is using that, all ready-made, right? So they used to put the blade, screw. So those blades, if you keep under the pyramid, it remains sharp. Generally after 3-4 shaves or 3-4 cuts, you have to throw. But it will come for 50 to 70. Why? Because the energy that comes inside the pyramid. What energy comes? Cosmic energy, sure? So from where it comes? We don't know from where it comes, but we know it is coming. So when it comes, where is the highest energy point in this entire place? I thought you will tell, you are here, sir, you are the highest energy. Okay, the apex. No apex. No, wrong answer. Where is the highest energy in this pyramid? King's chamber. Where is the king? Hello, king. Wave your hand. Hey, 2 kings. Super. King is sitting in the king's chamber. Give a big clap for 2 kings. Hi. So that is where the maximum energy accumulates. Then what about you? Oh my God. No energy? Doesn't mean that. The energy is there everywhere, but the maximum accumulation is there. Have you all been there? Meditated there? Anybody not been there? Still? Go once. Go and not now. After the session. Okay, go once, experience it. So this is one experiment we can easily do at home. The knives at the kitchen, the blades, everything, no? Make a small pyramid like this, keep under it. Test it. Don't believe my words. Just take inputs, test it. And you will see the sharpness will increase and also it remains for many days. Second experiment, you all know water. Water has what? That is different subject, I'll come there. Water value, there is a value for every water. What is it? 1 liter, 20 rupees, not that value. pH value. pH. What is the exact pH value where the water? 7. Yeah, good, yeah, you know all the answers. Hey, have you, this question paper got leaked or what? pH value is 7. Okay. So if it is less than 7, what is it called? Acidic. More than 7? Alkaline. Okay, I don't know. Alkaline. My teacher only taught me this, madam. So, okay. Acidic and alkaline. Okay. So, I took a glass of water. But how do I measure alkaline or acidic? How to test the pH value? So, I went to Amazon. Hey, calculate pH. What is it available? They gave me a machine like this. pH detector. So, you open it. You put under water, it will show the number, how much pH. So I got a acidic water. Don't ask me from where. You find your own water. So I found acidic water. So I want to test the power of pyramid. And also, I think little different. So I want to keep a glass of water outside the pyramid. You see on the left. So to see anything which is near pyramid also, does it have effect? Inside the pyramid, I am anyway experimenting. Outside, nearby also, will it have effect? I want to test. And again, there is one plastic, then is one wood pyramid. I got this plastic pyramid in the local shop. The wood pyramid, I got it from Croatia. There's a guy who makes that. It is so perfect angle. So I got it from Croatia. So I am just expanding my experiment into multiple. So I have a small glass of water, something written there. What it is? Distilled water. Why? Why I used distilled water there? When you dip a pH meter into some water, you have to cleanse it with distilled water so that it will become reset. Otherwise, one water will go into another. So I want to cleanse it, like how we wipe in the cloth. Okay. So that distilled water I used. In 12 hours, every hour I took readings. In 12 hours, the acidic became, exactly from 5, 5.56, whatever it is, it all became 7. And interestingly, whether I used a plastic pyramid, whether I used a wood pyramid, everything is becoming 7, and also the water which is near the pyramid also became 7. So naturally, water is getting corrections with the pyramid. So after this experiment, my conviction on pyramid changed. Otherwise, I read in books, I saw in videos, I was not convinced. But when I did the experiment, I was like, wow, really the water pH value is changing. Then what I did, I took a pyramid, kept on top of my pot, drinking pot, and one pyramid top of my aqua guard. My apartment, I can't keep it under the tanks, no, I don't know where the tank is. But in my old house, I did a pyramid, I kept under the water tank. So that let the water get proper. Let the water get corrected. Why? Because we drink, we brush, we bath, we do everything with the water, right? You know, when we take bath, how much water go inside? Does water go? Do you really know? Half a liter water goes inside your body through skin pores. You know that? So we are intaking the shower water inside. Between the shower and the restroom, you put a partition glass. In that glass, it was all like crystalline structure. Sorry, I couldn't show the photo. I missed it. But on the right side, you see some diagrams. You see this? What does it mean? Have you anybody seen that? That's called what? Water? The crystallization of the water. There is a famous guy in the world called Masaru Emoto. Make a note. Masaru Emoto. He did so much of research. If there is any Kannadigas, you can easily remember Masaru. Masaranna, you say, na? So Masaru Emoto is very easy to remember. So this Masaru Emoto has done so much research with the water. So what I did, I also want more research. So I searched in the internet, I found one guy who is a water research scientist. I somehow took his appointment. I went to his home. I saw all the devices he used. And he told me a lot of things. He said, the tap water is dead water. I said, why? He said, the tap water comes to your home when you open the tap. It is running through all the tubes under where? City. So when it comes, it carries all the emotions of every home, every road. Because somebody said water has emotions, memory. So what it is carrying? Water is carrying all the nonsense of your city. It is coming in your tap without any energy. Suppose I take you in a small boat ride, you will enjoy. What about this? What is that ride called? Roller coaster. Will you feel peaceful? And after roller coaster, you ask 2 into 2 into plus 1, what is that? I don't know. So similarly, the water is pushed to the left. The water is pushed to the right. Water is pumped up. Put a motor, put it up, put it down. What happens to the water? Mar gaya, dead. So water has energy, water has memory, water has the crystalline structures. Everything is broken. When I saw a research video, so I thought I will do an experiment. What I did, I took 3 bottles. I put some rice in all the 3. I poured half the water in all the bottles. In one bottle, I put love, one hate, one is ignore. So I want my son to do this experiment. When he was around 7 years, I told, Babu Ikadigara, you see these 3 bottles? Every day, you go to the love and tell all the lovely words. You go to the hate, you scold it. Third one, you ignore. To my surprise, he went to the love bottle and say, hey, I love you, you're so sweet, you're good. And when he went to the hate, I understood what all words he is learning from the apartment kids, from the school kids. It also became an exercise. He's like, yeah, what? Yeah, I was like, okay, put your frustration into it. After 4 or 5 days, whatever the love bottle I had with the rice and water, it remained same. This one, hate, had full of worms. Full of worms, literally. It was all climbing. He said, Dad, everything is coming out. I said, let us remove. But the love one, for 1 month, it was just like that. And the another one, ignore. We didn't do anything. It also got spoiled. Then I understood the power of our words works on that water. And what about the water inside our body? We are what? How much percentage of water? Then every person's word is affecting me. Every place when I go, that words are affecting me. Should I not take care? So what I did, I put a cap on my head. When you use a pyramid cap on your body, it corrects. When you put a pyramid cap on the water, it corrects the water. So we need to take pyramids to everywhere where the water gets corrected, because we are all connected with the water. What is the percentage of water in the earth? 70% is water. So earth is full of what? Emotions. Earth is full of what? Emotions. How do we energize? Only by pyramids. That is the science I found. So when I worked with that scientist, I bought some instruments through him, which costed me too much, 2 to 3 lakhs, but it is very good. Because of that, I was able to capture the energies of the environment, energies of the water, energies of the person. So I did research more than 1,000 people and different waters, different environments. So out of all these readings, my whole knowledge about this universe, the water, how this works have totally changed. So this is one experiment I did. You see, somebody say, you make me sick. The inside water crystals are like that. When you always say, I love you, the water crystals become beautiful. It is inside us, not outside. So when you talk to other person, maybe your kids, maybe your friends, be careful the words you choose, because that is affecting their water inside. And if their water is affected, your water is also getting affected. Because when you speak a word, you know who is the first person who listens to it? You only 4 inches. Your words are first listened by whom? You. So when you speak nonsense, you get hurt first and then you are passing it. So be positive. For whom? For you. Be polite. Else you are damaging your crystals inside the water. Before prayer, after prayer, cannot, I can do it. See, I cannot do it. No, it is impossible. He can do, she can do, I cannot do it. Cannot. Your crystal will be like that. I can do, I will do, I can. Your crystals will be like that. So who is creating reality? Somebody said, you create your own reality. How are you creating? By your words. Conscious choice of words or unconscious choice of words. You are creating a reality every moment. Because you are hearing what you say. The final one, you say, you fool. And you say, you fool, you are a fool. Because you are full of fool. And you are damaging your own water crystals. And when you say, thank you, why should I say thank you? Because you want your crystals to be good. So please tell thank you. Why I should say I love you? What does he deserve? He doesn't deserve anything. You please tell I love you. So your water crystals will be good. Now you understand the power of words? You love me? Tell me. Thank you. This is another experiment I did. It was a challenge I put to one of my employee. He was a farmer. I don't torture my employees. So Saturday, Sunday I gave holidays. Go. I also want holiday. You also want holiday. Go. So in the weekend what he do, this is a 10 years ago story. He go to the forest where he has a small house, your parents live. Come near to city, forest kind of place where there's a lot of farming. For generation they are doing farming. So 2 days he do farming, 5 days he come and sit code for me. Okay. So I told him, use pyramids in your agriculture. He laughed and then he started working. I said, Baba, I'm talking to you. He said, sir, you don't know anything about agriculture. Please do your work, I'll do my work. I said, pyramids will work. In your agriculture it will work. He said, sir, what are you talking? My grandfather also doing farming. My father is doing, now I am doing. Don't try to teach us. So I got a challenge. So what I should do? And that fellow is also reading the law. So he's a lawyer mindset. So what I did, I have to do the experiment in front of his eyes. Otherwise, if I do somewhere, he will doubt, you mixed something. So what to do? Logical minds. So I took 2 bowls. What did I put inside? Sprouts. Do this. Take some sprouts. Take 2 bowls. Put it. Don't eat. One you cover with pyramids, one you don't cover with the pyramids, but keep it in a good distance. If you keep near, then the result won't work because the pyramid will have effect. You keep that here and that there. You observe. How many days I did this? Among 10 days. In 10 days, whatever I kept outside, it got fungus. And this, I have kept it for 25, 30 days, it is still fresh. He was shocked because what seeing is believing. Why should I convince him with my words? Let me convince him with the eyes. Then he said, sir, can you give me a pyramid I want to use? I gave him. I gave him 6 feet by 6 feet, bigger pyramid. And he said, sir, my farm is very big. I said, Baba, I can't give you 100 by 100 pyramid. Then he asked, how should I do the farming with only one 6 feet by 6 feet pyramid? Then I said, what is the one thing you always use for farming? Water. You put the water overnight. So, but little water only, no sir. How can I put to the whole farm? Then I told him, if you are sick, go to a doctor. Will he give 10 liters of injection? Kitna? Itna. Why? Why only they give small dosages and still it works? Because our body has 70% water. If you even put this much small medicine inside the body, it goes throughout the body. Same concept I said. You take a bucket of water, energize with pyramids, then pour it in that ore tank or any shump or a well where you are using the water for the pyramids. That year, his yield has become double. Double. Simply double. So now he is promoting that. He's no more with me, he left, but that concept I gave to him. Then I told this entire experiment to Patriji. Then he said, you write a book on spiritual agriculture. I wrote that book in 3 languages, English, Tamil, Telugu and Kannada. 4 languages we wrote, spiritual agriculture. How we can use pyramids and different methodologies so that the farmers will benefit. And in a big event in Chennai, the book got released, so many farmers came. So that was like wow moment for me because I did some small research and it took a big leap. And later, if you go to YouTube and search for pyramids everywhere, there is a documentary video where many people have used pyramids and they have got good yield, 200%, 300%, 400%, not using pesticides. Naturally, the growth is more. And also that no cow got sick. All the years the cows were healthy and the milk quality also increased. So they did some research. There are so many goshalas with pyramids. So this one small experiment opened. So there are many pyramids like this where the healers use. The sound healing, crystal healing. If you go to the internet and search healing, there are thousands where people do. They use the pyramids like that. And people like that now, they use multiple pyramids to sit, meditate, energize. And you see, even in the bed you can put a pyramid like that. Okay, and in the middle, if you see, there is a meditation center where they put pyramids. And you see a small kid, he's my friend's kid. I gifted a pyramid and he is sitting there. He became very sincere doing his homework on his own. Because that became a space for him. How many of you have pets at home? Wow. Can you see your pet becoming sick? Very difficult, right? So if you have an open pyramid, which is around 4 feet or 3 feet, plastic or any material, make that a space for the pet. I bet you will never see veterinary hospital. I bet. I have a small pet at home, but I can't put under the pyramid because the pet, cocky tail. It's a parrot. It came on a stormy day, it became part of my family. So I can't put under any pyramid. So if you have dogs or cats or any small animals, make a small place under a pyramid, it can heal itself. It will never see a doctor again. Try that. It's a good space. So that is me. So you can even sleep under the pyramid, it will totally energize you. Understand? You sleeping in dormitory or sleeping here, which is good. Now don't sleep. Okay. So I'll tell you one more thing. If anybody have addictions, like smoking, overeating, addictions, when you start using pyramids more, your addictions will go away. Naturally, it will go away. One of my German clients who came from Germany, I worked in IT for 10 years. So one of my friend went to Mysore, from Bangalore to Mysore. Every 30 minutes, he says, stop the car, puff. Every 30 minutes, stop the car, puff. My friend got irritated. Arey, kitna yaar? This whole day, this guy is smoking, and then I have to. Then he said, then before the next stop, he put a pyramid on his head, meditate. After 30 minutes, he said, I quit smoking. How? Just like a miracle, it happened. Because there is a science. If you don't understand the science, you will use the word what? Luck. Miracle. If you understand the science, then there is no luck, there is no miracle. There is a proper geometry. There is a proper process that has happened. Manifestation has happened. So what happened? That mind is addicted. Which is addicted in the body? Who craves? Mind. If the mind is corrected with a higher energy, that craving is gone. He has quit smoking. So if anybody have any excessive amount where you know consciously you want to quit but you are not able to, wear a pyramid cap, you will be able to quit. How many of you know cooking? I also do cooking. Okay, wow, lovely. Learn cooking. You will survive. Good. I learned cooking from this guy, my Guruji. I learned cooking because he cooks very simply. In a very simple method he cooks. And when you see, you will understand, oh, that's it. And the taste, ekdam, excellent. I have tasted it many times. Recently, I went to Malaysia. In 1 hour, I prepared 12 items. Alone. Possible. Little help I took from ladies for cutting, but every cooking I did. Because they are very old people, they can't cook. I want to show how beautifully the food will be, because they don't know. Many of them, they don't know what is food, you know. We have to do cooking and learn and do it. So, for agriculture, Patriji always recommends, use pyramids for agriculture, for this concept you understand. When you use water, pyramid energize water into the agriculture, the yield becomes double, triple. So earth is full of water, our body is full of water. If you move towards alkaline, you are always healthy. If there is more of acidic, then you are always in sickness. What is this? हाँ, कितना बड़ा है? This is not a hybrid. This is natural. Where is this place? Here. Where? You all morning you went to Tapastali. It's a Goshala. Behind that there is agriculture fields here. So they didn't do anything. Just this whole space has that energy. So once we experimented, we measured, we weighed all the radishes. This is a naturally formed vegetables. All the food we eat in Ana-Pana in the regular weeks, these are all vegetables which are farmed here, harvested here. They don't buy. Little they buy, but mostly from this place. Let us give a big clap for Pyramid Valley. And sometimes they even sell, right, to the visitors who come, because no pesticides are used. These are very natural and highly energetic. And when I researched, I also found in Czechoslovakia, somebody patented a pyramid. What happens if you keep the milk outside for 1 day? 2 days? 3 days? Keep the same milk inside the pyramid, it will become yogurt. It won't get spoiled even for 1 week. See the magic. Or understand the science, it becomes a logic. So if you place a pyramid, nothing gets spoiled. Somebody in one of the book I read, even the poison if you keep inside the pyramid, the intensity of the poison comes down. And interestingly, I studied one thing. A freshly brewed wine and 100 years old wine, which is costly. So one guy, what he did, he kept pyramids on top of 1 year old wine bottle for 1 month. It tasted like 100 years old wine. So he relabeled and started selling. I gave a business idea. Oh my God. So somebody has patented a milk container because he believed when the milk is contained or stored inside the shape of the pyramid, it won't get spoiled. It is patented. This is more interesting. I'll tell you a small story. Do I have time? 2 minutes, sir. 2 hours? 20 minutes. Okay. So there was a small tortoise. You know tortoise? It was going happily. Suddenly it stopped. It's not moving. The owner was worried. It's not moving. He did everything. It's not moving. Whole day he experimented. It's not moving. Then he saw a pyramid in his home. He kept, in 5 minutes the tortoise started moving. And he is a DRDO scientist. This actually happened. This story happened. For a scientist, something happened, they will not leave. Hey, what happened? Just put the pyramid, the tortoise started moving. It is a very favorite tortoise. It is so much into his heart. Then he told this to another scientist. Then a group of scientists, they came online, they started discussing about it. Then they approached us and said, we want to experiment on pyramids. Will you help? They conducted 3 experiments who stays in Guntur. I went to his home. Patriji told me, go and learn from him. I went there. So he taught me so many things. So he sent some samples. He did some experiments. Out of that, for 55 days, they kept potatoes inside a pyramid. And the potatoes did not get spoiled. And the nutrition value of the potato went up. It is not maintaining, it went up. So those proofs we have. This, when we experiment, we will come to know. And very interestingly, in his house I saw, he had 4 laser lights. What is that? Laser lights. He just turned on the 4 laser lights and 4 was becoming like a pyramid. Even that worked. That really blew my mind. Oh my God. 4 laser lights. In the base, he has created the inclination for a support. When he turned on, it worked. In Guntur, you know what is the climate? If you just go outside, take a tawa and put atta or the dosa, you don't need any burner. Dosa will be ready. Such a hot place. There, if you keep a tomato outside, within few hours it will get putrefied. But 25-30 days, the tomatoes were still fresh in that laser pyramid. So he did some research. And he gave me the laser lights. I am trying to fix it and do some inclination. It's very difficult, but I'm trying it. So he showed me all these DRDO letters. Okay? Patriji said, the great symbol of north, east, west, south, all different points converging into one. Pyramid actually connects everybody. And he also said the great common signature connecting all galactic civilizations. It is not only here. Whether you believe or not, there are many galaxies. Whatever the UFOs, aliens I have seen, I have experienced. All those things, the pyramid connects. The great energy support system for all the beings. Pyramid has been a great energy support system for me. Understood? So there are thousands, if not I am wrong, there are lakhs of pyramids in India. Everywhere they have built pyramids. If anybody is in Bangalore, when you come to HSR layout, come to my meditation center. I have built a pyramid in my terrace, in my office terrace. So we can build a small pyramids everywhere in the home. It may not cost you. For the past 22 years, no medicine went inside my body. I can proudly say, no surgery, no medicine, no treatment, nothing. Because I sleep under a pyramid every night. I got this idea. We are meditating inside the pyramid, maybe half an hour, 1 hour, 2 hours. But sleep we will do for 6 hours. Let the body get energized. Why I should not use? So I put that pyramid on the bed. I started sleeping under that. My kid, he's 11 years old. He asked me, what is hospital? What is doctor? What is that injection? That's the best thing I can give to my kid. So entirely your house, you can make it as a healing space with the pyramids. And these are the multiple pyramids which is built. There are thousands, lakhs everywhere. Especially when you go to Andhra Pradesh, you will see a lot. Because that's where Patriji promoted this concept of pyramids. The one guy has built his entire house as a pyramid. You go to the internet and search pyramid house, you will get some examples. And this is much more crazy. They have identified few national highways where there are accident more prone zones, and they have placed pyramids, and the accidents came down 95%. Somebody asked me, why sir, did they reduce the speed? No. It was all magnetically and energetically, they corrected that space. Because you observe in your own house or in your office, just go and stand in 4 different corners. Your energy, your feelings, everything will be different. Because we connect with those different energies. Wherever there is more improper energies, uncorrected energies, the pyramids correct it. So this is an experiment that is also undergone. What is this? Now you know where is the highest energy? What is the photography name? Kirlian. Okay? Kirlian photography. So normal photography, these people have no. This will only give the photography of what is visible to these eyes. But Kirlian photography, which has the intensity, the frequency, it can go beyond the physical eyes, it can see, and it will capture the energies around the body. The instrument which I have, which also captures the energy, that is also called aura, A-U-R-A, of a person, chakras, everything it will capture. So, this Kirlian photography, you see the small pyramids there on the left. Even that is a small pyramid, like a keychain pyramid. Even that has energy, sparks. And that is the leaf before and after placing inside the pyramid. That is the fingerprint before and after. I mean, you get exposed to the pyramid for some time and then you take the reading again. Expose the leaf before and after. On the right side, you see one bedroom which is blue. After placing a pyramid, it has become golden. So it corrects the space, it corrects the object, it corrects everything, every living being. And this is the experiment which I have been doing on many people. Around 1,000 readings I did. There are many people who came, that is the aura, that is the energy around our body. For some people, you know, you will easily get disturbed. When you see something, when somebody speaks, you will get fear like, oh, I am also going to get the disease. Why? Because your aura is weak, you're emotionally weak. Those words or those space go deep inside you. But when you do pyramid meditation regularly, your aura becomes so strong, like how I shown here, the readings. So nothing can penetrate inside your aura. You become a strong emotional person. Got it? So now I am going to tell you where all people are really using the pyramids. You want to know? Practically in every day, where people are really using the pyramids. You have to place the pyramid on your top of the head and meditate. It can be plastic, it can be copper, it can be aluminum, it can be any material. So a lot of people are using small pyramids inside the car. Do you all like your own car or taxi? Have you ever felt good in a taxi? Why? A lot of people travel there. When they leave, what they leave and go? Their thoughts. So if you want to know about other thoughts, get into their car. I once went into my brother-in-law's car. Now I understood what kind of person he is. I quietly came out. So the car is a closed space. Any closed space, whoever stays there for longer, their thoughts and energies get stored in that space. But how do you neutralize it? How do you declutter it? How do you remove it? When you place a pyramid, it cleanses the thought zone. It cleanses it. It makes it nullify. So every car should have a small pyramid. This is the water experiment I have been doing. That is my house pot. And I also added some crystals, that is semi-precious stones. Because when the cosmic energy comes, it takes the energy from the semi-precious stones and the water goes. If you do this, within 1 hour you will see the taste changes in the water. Within 1 hour. The water taste itself will change because something has worked. And all the fruits when you keep in the pyramid, the DRDO in the letter they clearly said, pyramids can be used like a refrigerator. Pyramids can be used like a refrigerators for vegetables and fruits. Beautiful, right? Start experimenting. You keep one banana under it, check for 100 days, see what happens. After that, the size may reduce, but when you cut it, it will be still fresh. Do this experiment. Only then when you see, you believe. And these are like in kitchen, you can use in all the utilities. And these are 3-layer Vastu. For many Vastu corrections they use. And this is bed pyramids where you can keep under it and keep down. And there are pillow pyramids where you can put a lot of pyramids in that product. You can keep under the pillow and sleep. And this is eye pyramid. People who have stress, people who have a lot of eye issues, you can wear it and meditate. Have you seen somebody wearing here? A lot of people wear here. You can put eye masks, but that is not giving you cosmic energy. It may arrest the light, but if you have a pyramid in the eye mask, it is going to give energy continuously to your eyes. And this is a knee belt. Lot of your grandparents, your parents will have this problem. When there is a pyramids knee belt, if you wear, within 24 hours they will see a relief. I have done this personally. I have done this experiment on a lot of people. 24 hours, within 24 hours, they will see some relief in the legs. That's a great gift you can give to others. And this is for back. A lot of people have back issues, back problems. That will help. And this is for cervical. This is for head. This is for stomach. And this is for abundance. This is what called as a wish pyramid. Patriji called me once and said, you know what is a wish pyramid? I said, I don't know. He explained me the science. There is a pyramid on the top, and inside there is a glass, mirror. So whatever you put that, mirror has what? Multiplying effect. So when the pyramid energy is added to it, your abundance multiply. So I gave it to my brother whose business was very low. And he told me after 1 month his business increased. I don't know what logic or science, but it worked. As long as it worked, don't touch it. Start using it. Experiment. That's why I said experiment. Lot of crystal pyramids. It is in the shape of pyramids. People use. These products are available in the store. In the down there is a store, right? Have you been there? Yeah, they sell all these things and you can even buy online. So that's why I put a website, e-commerce business called 51 Pyramids. I sell all these pyramids properly selected. So these are the multiple books on pyramids. I have read most of the books here, but I will recommend these 4. Parinita ji was telling about Bill Shull and Ed Pettit, right? Just before this session. But these are the 4 books which are Patrick Flanagan, Nick Edwards, Joseph Marcello, Bill Shull and Ed Pettit. These are the 4 authors who have scientifically given so much information about the pyramids. So I run a foundation. I'll just talk about this for 2 minutes. The name of the foundation again what? Pyramid World. Because I want to see the pyramid meditation and the pyramids everywhere in the world. That's why I named it as the Pyramid World Foundation. And she's my beautiful wife, Anita. I told in the morning, when you go to Pyramid Valley, somebody said you will find something. I found her. And actually, my marriage also happened here. And similarly with Chandu also, I guess. You also met your partner here, your marriage happened here. Okay, but I was just telling, after this conference, I don't know what all going to happen. So he's our key inspiration. And this is the pyramid I have built on the top of my office. I told my office owner, I'm going to build an extra room. He allowed. After that, he came and saw, you said room. This is also room, sir. But the roof is only in the pyramid shape. So there we do a lot of things. It's a 15 by 15 pyramid. We have daily meditation. We have a library. We have a store. Anybody who comes to HSR layout, you're welcome to come. And every year I take people to Egypt. Why? Because I want them to come experience, meditate along with in the King's Chamber of the Khufu pyramid. That is the main pyramid in the King's Chamber. In the private hours where there are no visitors. If you go to YouTube and search for King's Chamber, it will be full of rush, people going up, coming, disturbing. But we took permission after the visiting hours, 2 hours, privately we go and we meditate and come. I've taken 2 batches already. In 2007, I went with Patriji. 2009 I went with Patriji along with 93 masters. So last year I took 96 people. The last April I took 54 people. And this November again I am taking people there. Why? Not for any tourism. I'm not interested in tourism. But I want every 6 months to go there and meditate with a group of people there. Because everybody who go there, are they meditating? They go and take Instagram. I went to the pyramid, Instagram. But the pyramid is built for what? Meditation, the meditation has to happen there. So I took it as my personal project. I have to take, how many other people come, I don't care. 20, 50, 100. I'll keep on taking every 6 months there, make them meditate there. And there's no sightseeing or not much stuff. We just go there, few things we see, understand the Egypt, Nile experience, and then go to that pyramid. Especially in the time of full moon, I take people there so that they can experience and transform. So such a beautiful space. I always wait 6 months once to go and touch the pyramid and meditate there. And you know, the opportunity I get, when I take a huge crowd, I can only take 50 people at one time. So when I take 50 people, after that all the 50 will leave. Then the next 50 will come. I will get 10 minutes alone in the world's biggest pyramid. 10 minutes alone time. So beautiful, right? So that space, the 10 minutes, I want it. That will give me a lot of rejuvenation. That give me a lot of insights. When you read this book by Paul Brenton, One Night at the Pyramid, he will give all his mystical experiences, what happened inside the pyramid. So this is about me. You can connect with me. I am everywhere. YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, that's my contact number. If you have any doubts on sacred geometry or pyramids or meditation or third eye experiences or spirituality, in anything, I speak 5 languages, little bit of Hindi, English, Tamil, Telugu and Kannada. So any language I can easily converse. You can always be in touch with me. Thank you. There's little more, I guess. So now, I got one more responsibility to do now. My presentation is over, but I'm going to talk about a magazine which transformed my life. We are going to see a small visual of it, and post that I'll talk about it, okay? Eyes there. You can play the video. There's a great news for all of you. After the video, I'll
then we wanted English mouthpiece. So in the year 2004, then we started Spiritual India bi-monthly magazine. Thanks to the Spiritual India team, Sai Kumar Reddy Garu, Venugopal Reddy, Sharma Garu, Dr. Sharma Garu, and so many others steadfastly, dedicatedly are bringing every 2 months one Spiritual India magazine. In the last 3-4 years, we started another magazine, bi-monthly magazine, Spiritual Science. And since then, every month either we are getting Spiritual India or Spiritual Science magazine. Spiritual India, India is the most spiritual country in all other countries. India is the light for the whole world. So everybody has to look to India to provide perfect model of spirituality, perfect philosophy of spirituality, perfect living of spirituality in the day-to-day life. And I have been traveling all over the world, or many parts of the world, but I always look back to India to come back to enjoy the spiritual vibrations of this country. The main point in spirituality is vegetarianism. And of all the countries, India is the only country which has got maximum number of vegetarians. almost 40% of Indian great population is vegetarian. And that is why India is the most spiritual country, and Spiritual India, the magazine reflects really the spiritual India, coming from holy times. And Spiritual India will show the way to the whole world, so that the whole world will become spiritual world. In these two magazines, we read about the life and teachings of very, very great masters, both Indian masters in Spiritual India and world-class spiritual scientists in the Spiritual Science magazine. Spirituality has to be understood better in terms of spiritual science. So, these are the great mouthpieces for the Pyramid Spiritual Society movement. All over the world, English is the language which connects the whole world as it is. So, English books are available, maximum in spirituality are available in English. From English they get translated into so many other languages. Through these magazines we meet the best of the minds of the giants. And the more we read, come to know about these giants, the more we grow, we ourselves become a giant. Not all people in India can read and understand English well, but very, very many people do understand English, and for all of them, this magazine has to go. All over the world, this magazine has to go. All our magazines can be booked online, and we thank for that online activity for our wing called as Pyramids, and all these magazines are available online. Everybody should become a subscriber for these magazines. English magazines, Spiritual India and Spiritual Science, Telugu, Dhyana Jagath, Kannada, Dhyana Kasturi, Tamil, Dhyana Tamilgam, Hindi, Dhyana Bharat, coming from Delhi. So, the more we read, the better we become. The more we do meditation, the better we become. The more we exchange our own experiences, the better we become. There is no end to this better thing. Okay, it's an ongoing process. And reading is the second most important point in our 18 guiding principles for pyramid masters, pyramid yogis, and also contribute to the magazine by way of your experiences in the PSSM movement or any other movement. And thanks once again to all the team, dedicated team of Spiritual India and Spiritual Science under the able leadership of senior most masters Sri Sai Kumar Reddy Garu and Venugopal Reddy Garu.
So I'm back again. So I told you, right? So I've read around 2000 books on meditation. So what inspired me is this magazine. In 2004, I was a college student. When I went to a meditation center in Chennai, they told it's free meditation. So I didn't have a penny. So it's free meditation. Good. Let me go learn. There I saw this magazine. It's called a Spiritual India. Later they got a new version called a Spiritual Science. It's like a bi-monthly. So 1 month we get this, 1 month we get that. The first time when I read the magazine, I understood the magazine is divided into 3 parts. One, it is full of extracts from the best books. Second, is personal experience transformations of few people. Third, they have a very big list of recommended books. So I always wait for this bi-monthly magazine so I can read. Because all the extracts from a book, it comes as the chapters, few pages. So when I read it, it was like, wow. So I subscribe to this magazine and I always very, very grateful to Venugopal Reddy. Recently, he was no more with us. He has ascended to the higher worlds. So he's a great voracious reader. He reads a lot of books. Along with Patriji, there are 2 people who always reads books. One is Srinivas Reddy ji and another is Venugopal Reddy ji. They always read books. So I naturally get attracted to anybody who reads a lot of books because we make friendship, we get a lot of books exchange and knowledge. Because a person who reads a lot of books, when you go, there's only thought level discussions. If a person doesn't read any books, when you go and talk, it's full of emotional dramas and nonsense. So a person who reads a lot of books, no, they have new things to share with you. People who don't read books, they are now nonsense to share. Sorry to say, this is a fact. So this magazine, when I read, it was like, wow, so beautiful books. So this magazine, it's established in 2003. It is now reaching to 30 plus countries. Recently, they got a digital version. And I'm going to share a great news to all of you at the end. So many things about vegetarianism, many things about astral body, causal body, astral worlds, third eye, thought power, mental power, chakras, so many new intuitions, past life regressions, future life regressions, sound healing, you name it, there are so many things in spirituality. Which book to read? Which author to connect? This magazine showed me a lot of ways. So how I read 2000 books? Because I got all the recommended list from this magazine. So then I go. Back then, my first job was I was working in a call center as a support executive in the night shifts. So I was drawing only 10,000 per month. In that, after all my expenses, from 500 rupees I will get. In that, I go to a bookstore, buy one book and read. But later, when I got a better job, I started reading more. Back then, I had a lot of friends from where I used to borrow books and read. But in this magazine, it has all the good content from the different books. The entire book, whatever the good points, they extract and put it in this magazine. So why this magazine they bought? Because they want to spread the spiritual science. Magazine is a so powerful medium. How many of you read magazines regularly? Very less, you see. When you go to any bookshop, at least do you go to bookshops? Suppose you have fashion, designing or automobile, anything, no? IT, there's magazines. What do we get there? We get experts' knowledge. So start reading magazines and books. So, New Age Spiritual Science India magazine, see all the subjects I spoke. And I did 1 year research on karma and reincarnation. All the books, research I got through this magazine has helped me a lot. So, when we regularly read, we make new connections, we make new knowledge. A lot of things opens up. Your third eye becomes powerful, your sahasrara opens up. Patriji always recommends, read books, share knowledge, listen to others' experiences. So reading books have reduced now. I can clearly see everywhere, nobody's reading. But if you give short reels, everybody watches. But in a day, at least read 1 page or at least 1 paragraph, you will see the difference. I always have books at my home. And I always read. So they have got this magazine into a digital version recently. And for all the people who are here, you will all get a free subscription if you go to this website. What is this website? Where it is newagespiritualindia.com. Make a note. newagespiritualindia.com. It's a free copy you will all get because you should know what is inside that before you buy. Either you go to the store, see that book or magazine. So take a picture. newagespiritualindia.com. When you scroll to the bottom, you will see a link. That link will be / a free subscription or something, which is only for the participants who are here. So read that magazine, download the magazine, read the magazine. If you really feel useful, helpful, then you can go purchase. But support this magazine because the true spiritual content and the essence are being shared here. Okay. Thank you very much. This is the website. This is the contact numbers. You can contact them because I am one of the biggest fans, biggest reader of this magazine. So I'm just talking on behalf of the team who couldn't come here today here. So, but this magazine will transform lives. Thank you, my dear friends. Have a great day. Enjoy well. Make new friends. Enjoy life. Add spirituality and meditation. It will take you to some level because I have 4 startup companies. I am a sound healer. I am a counselor. I have a third eye master. I've read so many books. I'm a very successful person because I added a pyramid and a meditation into my life. I wish to see all of you becoming so successful in your life. All the best. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ayappa sir, for such an insightful session. So do you all agree when I introduced him as a dynamic leader? Yes? So yes, thank you so much, sir, for sharing such a knowledge and wisdom, which is very important and useful for us. So let us all give a huge round of applause. And let's all felicitate him and show our gratitude. For felicitation, I would like to invite upon Chandu sir and Vishwa sir. Yes, let's all give a huge round of applause.
Thank you.
Talking about me, wait. Why the hurry? Matter.
So, he's a best friend of mine, and I have been doing the spiritual journey with him since 18 years. And
18 years ka dost.
every day at any point of time, we'll exchange our wisdom, our motivation, and I've been transformed a lot with his friendship, I can say, and with his vision of Pyramid World Foundation. So till now, more than 35 countries he has sent the pyramids. So his vision is very crystal clear. The whole world has to become the pyramid world. So he's a multi-dimensional, talented person. As he said, he's a sound healer. He plays the flute. He plays the sitar. He plays the, santur, singing bowls, and he has maintained more than 25 websites of PSSM, and he has designed more than 50 books. And he's a composer. He's an entrepreneur. So if I say like that, it's a big list. So give a big clap for him for being here in Youth Fest. We're all privileged, I can say. And thank you very much, sir. And thanks to the host, the Paima, who have designed for him to be here on this great occasion.
So from whole Paima team, I would like to say we are grateful, sir, for your presence and also supporting us for this amazing event. So it's one of the main sponsors for this event. Thank you so much, sir, for your support. It means a lot for us. As you were a Paima member before, you are always Paima, and you are still carry the vision of Paima and supporting the vision of Paima. It means a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you.
So this Paima is very old actually. It is not new. Me and a group of friends, we created under the guidance of Patriji in 2004. So I am alumni.
We are great. We are glad to have you here, sir. Thank you.
Yes, had a wonderful session. All dynamic and energetic for the next session. No. Yes, no. Okay, I think all of us need some body movement, right? No, I won't make you all do exercises. All up for some dance? Yes? Okay, your wish. If you don't want, we won't have it. So all up for some dance? Yes. Okay, so I would request you all to stand up quickly and we'll have an amazing choreographer. Oh, you want to? Okay, we'll have some music and just like move up our bodies. Yes, I request Chandu Anna to come up. For panel discussion.
See, there is no choreography. However you feel, you just move on, okay? Please play the song. There is no break. Now there is only break dance. Just chill out. Please play the song. Yeah, some of them, they can join on the stage.
Yes, technical team. So there's no break, guys. We'll be continuing with the panel discussion. So whoever likes to join us on the stage, you can join. Come on, come on. Guys, dance.
Everybody, just shake. Come forward, come forward. Come forward.
रेस्टोरेंट में पिज्जा खाए धूप में बाहर बैठा बैठा मैं छुपा हूँ चली तेरी सवारी जहाँ चली तेरी सवारी जहाँ संग चला मैं तेरे वहाँ पहले हूँ पेट तेरा लगा हूँ पीछे तुम चलो की तरह चाहे कितना भी काट छोड़े ना सपना ये तेरा नाच चिंग 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 चिंग
Please join us. Come on, please join us. Okay, thank you so much, everyone. All decked up. Just a small announcement, guys. If there's Disha P present here, please come and meet our volunteer team beside the stage. Disha P. Yes. So I think all of you all ready for the next session, all decked up, energetic. Yes, shall we move on? Whoever is present here, please be seated quickly. Let's move on to the panel discussion session. This panel discussion is going to be very insightful. So just now we saw about pyramid energy, right? Yes? Okay, thank you for responding. So now we'll understand others' perspective of what is energy and energy management. So for the panel discussion, I would like to call upon the 5 panelists. We have with us Navya, who is an Ayurveda medical student from Mysore. And then we have Vinay with us, who is also from Bangalore, a mechanical design engineer. We have Ajay with us, who is a software engineer from Hyderabad. We have Vikram with us, who is again a software engineer from Hyderabad. And last panelist, we have Divya from Chennai, who is also a software engineer. So let's all welcome them with a huge round of applause. Yes, thank you. And for the facilitator, we have Pooja Karadi, who will be facilitating on the topic of energy management. And yes, let's all hear from others' perspective of what is energy management and how do they apply this topic in their day-to-day life. Yes, over to Pooja.
Thank you, Vandana. I think this is a good beginning for our session. We all just danced. We all got so much of energy right now, isn't it? Okay. So, should we start the question and answer or should we start a discussion?
Don't make us feel like in college again.
It should be not like an interview.
Audience, what is the audience poll? Question and answer. Okay, so you want the panel members to go back to their school, I guess? Okay, so since we're talking on energy management, the most basic question is, what is energy? When we say what is energy, we all think about the voltages in the electricity or the calories we are consuming. But we are here to find out the truth. So let's hear from the panel members, what is energy?
E is equal to E is equal to MC square. So that's what we have been hearing in school days. E is equal to MC square. But still, when it comes to spirituality, like we can say, the energy is something, that subtle power which drives everything in us. The life goes as per the energy in which we are vibrating in, is what I think.
As when I said, so E is equal to MC square is the energy definition. But for me, like what I usually think of it is, for example, so when we wake up, we feel some more the fresh mind. But when it's after coming to the office, we'll feel loose, like something draining. We'll feel the freshness how we are in morning. So it is something in our physical body, in other aspect too, which moving our life form. So that is what meant by the energy, I mean.
So we think that, as you said, electricity, chemical energy, only that is energy is what we have been introduced in physics and chemistry. But once you get into meditation, you understand this is an energy recharge. And you understand energy from a different perspective. So basically, we are all energy beings. We vibrate with energy. So everything, whatever you see is energy. That's what slowly you start understanding. And mainly we are energetic beings. We are energy beings.
That's beautiful you have said, like everything which is aligned to the universe and connected in form of anything to the universe, that is energy. You take any particle, you take any substance, anything, even me and each and everything which is on the universe,
that is energy, I would say that. Thank you.
Navya, our youngest member, please your opinion on this.
Yeah, as Divya said, like everything that exists itself is energy. And coming to the personal point of view, like we have different kind of energies. Like to work physically, I need physical energy, and to think and to to analyze everything, I need mental energy. And like as we meditate, we gain spiritual energy. So the energy is a life force coming to the person's point of view. And apart from that, everything that exists in the world is energy. Yeah.
So your answer basically talks about we having 4 different kinds of energy, like you spoke about: physical energy, emotional energy, mental energy, and spiritual energy. I would like to know all of your opinion about it.
Okay. So yeah, like as I said, physical energy is the energy which we need for body to work, to move the things, to do whatever physical work. We need the spiritual, physical energy, and to think, and whatever we do with our mind, so we need the mental energy. And like the spiritual energy, which makes not only our physical body, all the 7 bodies, which energizes our 7 bodies and which makes our spiritual progress, is all about the spiritual energy. Yeah.
Connected to the feelings that we go through in our daily life, connected to the feelings that we go through in our daily life, whether it might be in form of stress or tensions, whatever we feel, we get it in our works, or for students in studies. Those are all related to emotional energy. And the spiritual energy is actually, I feel the spiritual energy is what drives all the 3, the physical, mental, and emotional. The spiritual energy is the energy, the cosmic energy which we talk about, and also Ayappa might have told about the pyramids helping amplify the cosmic energy which is around, all around in the universe. That cosmic energy is what drives all these energies. So that is the spiritual energy, is what I feel. Thank you.
As they said, from my perspective, energy is in 3 layers. So one from the physical form. So coming to the one is physical form, and second one is mental and emotional, which is mixing, I am mixing. And third one is, behind that is, we are calling a psychological form. But as we are spiritual, we name it as spiritual energy. So coming to the physical energy, so we all know. So for example, from the morning and before going to bed, whatever activities we are doing with our body, so that will comes under physical energy. So physical means, so in order to sustain our body to do all the activities from the morning to before going to bed, there is something is required to maintain that, right? So we need to take a shower, and we need to go to the office, and we need to do our survival needs, whatever we are going to do. We need some form which will enhance us to do our regular activities. That I consider that is physical energy that really going to give us, and even we are doing a lot of volunteering service also. That's need our physical body. The physical body means there is some kind of physical energy is required. So that is what physical energy. So there is something. So how the physical energy will going to come? So by taking food and having a good sleep. All these are the resources by which we got the energy to our physical form. And coming to the mental and emotional body. So if you see, do you really think the physical body is enough to maintain your life? No, because the reason why I'm telling no is, so morning when you wake up, you will be blah, 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 so energetic, so excitement. But before you go into bed, oh my God, I want to take a sleep. So what happening? So what I mean to say is, rather than physical form, there is something is there which is circulating us, which is moving us, right? So what is that? So if we call it as mental form. So mental form is, for example, we need to go to the office. We're going to think about it, like how I need to go, by metro, by cab, by bike. So we need to think about it, right? So that's subtle, which is subtle than our physical form, that will comes under mental energy, right? So mental energy is somewhat subtle than the our physical form. Now our challenge is how to get that mental energy. That is most important thing. If you see, so for me, music, practicing music, and listening to the songs, the which I like, I feel that is key resource for me. This is what I mean to say for the mental form. And if you go in deeper, there is something called emotional. And do you think by physical form, by thinking, it is enough to your is here? No. There is something deeper than that. That is emotions. That is emotions. For example, you are doing a work. If you think you want to, you need to do work, but there is something which is stopping. Man, my manager given so much of work. How I need to do? Do I need to do or do I not need to do? So there is something is there which is rather than thinking. There's something is meeting today. We have meeting. So what we need to say? So what answer should I tell? So there is something which is telling, right? So that emotional we are feeling from our heart. So that heartfully we are doing the things that will comes under the emotional. But rather than that, there is something is there which is behind all these forms. That is psychological form. We are call it in normal level, but in coming to the spirituality, we are call it as spiritual energy, which is the greater than all these three levels. That is what we can call it. That is a seed. So seed, then branches, then leaves, all the things, right? If you pour some water into that seed, all the things will come. So that seed is spiritual energy. So that is extreme, more and more and more and more grateful along compared to all these three levels. So the spiritual energy is the ultimate, that where we need to focus on, that we will only get by doing meditation and having a good sajjana sangatya, having a good the books. So this is what I mean from the energy levels. Yeah, thank you.
I think all these energies are very much interrelated. They are not separate.
Yes.
So for example, we think, I didn't eat properly, that's why I am tired today. But it's not the energy source that is just coming from the food you're intaking. Even when you're stressed at office, when you have an important presentation, you want to immediately do something, or you have an important performance, your mind automatically starts to overthink more than what is needed. And every thought is pulling out some energy. So every thought is an energy. I read an interesting fact in one of the spiritual book, where I knew that every thought is generating electricity. And we are electrical beings. So electricity is not just in lights. It is inside us. We create and generate electricity. Our brain generates electricity. So as we said, the topic is energy. Voltage is high inside. When the overthinking is there, the high voltage, the fuse is breaking. Right? So then your whole system is shut down. And your thoughts and emotions. How many of you feel that emotions are heavily charged? When you feel any emotion, it is like either draining you or powering you. So much. So emotions have a great influence upon us. So they are highly energetic emotions. So based on your thoughts, it will reflect as emotions. So the negative thoughts, or thoughts which have a self-doubt, so that can create some emotion, a related emotion, a negative emotion. So thoughts trigger emotions and emotions trigger thoughts. So everything is interrelated, and ultimately whatever is happening in your mental will show up in your physical energy. So not only, so even by, if you are stressed, definitely your body will feel weak. So we think that only nutrition is keeping our body strong. Not at all. So slowly when you understand these things, so it's all the psyche, the mind. So how healthy you keep your mind, that energy is impacting your physical energy. And every one of us, as we discussed, the cosmic energy that we are receiving in meditation, so that is like ma of all these energies. So basically we are doing an energy recharge, friends. Like, you know, you put your phone on charge. So that's what we are doing in meditation every day.
Very well said, Divya. Just like you said that every thought has a voltage in us. That is why we say when we meet someone, we felt a spark. I guess this defines it. So what is your opinion?
Well, Divya has given very beautiful insight regarding the energies. Physical, spiritual, mental, and emotional. Then I would say, like, as simple as that, like physical, which is like allowing us to do anything. And emotional, which is keeping us love, compassion, kindness towards everyone and every being on the nature. And mental, which is allowing us to take the decisions at the right time and the right decision, which as per the situation. And spiritual, which is uplifting our spiritual goals. That I would say the energy. Thank you.
So I just want you all to give very short tips to all the students watching us out there and the young youth, because like you explained, going to office, having that stress, or many of them are preparing for their exams, whatever exams it is. So it's important that they manage their stress level. That is where energy depletes, like you all just said. So what is the one tip that you all practice in your practical life that will actually help them as well?
In students, like, there is one practical thing which I was also following. Like, whenever a class happens, in that period itself, in that class itself, the 45 minutes, whatever they have taught, that 45 minutes, whatever has been taught, that will be only one page. That one page can be recollected in 1 or 2 minutes, that whatever has been taught in the class can be completely recollected. For that, if we just, after the class is finished, normally what we do is we'll be talking to our friends, we'll be writing something, we'll be playing. In our classes, we used to play bingo. So these things, instead of, like, it is not practically every time, it might be impossible, but still, whenever a class happens, and what is taught in the class, if we are able to recollect it in the next 1 or 2 minutes, within the next period starts, next class starts, that would be a very best practice to retain in our memory. So that is again coming to meditation itself, that we will be more mindful of what is taught in the class for that 1 hour. That will help us keep it in our memory for a long period of time, and also help in our exams as well. So this will give us more confidence during exam preparations. That confidence helps us reduce exam stress which we undergo before any exams. And in the similar fashion, it is for employees, like corporates as well. Whenever there is an interview, we can just sit for meditation and recollect whatever has been happened in our, whatever experience we have in our previous company, that can be recollected in 5 or 10 minutes, and then we can go for the interview. So that's what I have been practicing as well. And even in student life, that was what I was practicing, and that has immensely helped me. Even while studying, it helps us a lot. Like whatever has been taught if we are able to recollect it in that period, that will help us in a better way to collect in our memory. That's what I feel.
So, yeah, you said about the tips. So one thing all we know is meditation. So the constant practice of meditation, regular practice of meditation, and even if not, you're practicing like 30 minutes, at least keep it regular, like even if you don't practice for a long time, at least practice the minutes of your age and keep it regular every day. And 5 minutes, 2 minutes meditation in between your works and in between your studies. So, and like coming to the how we manage our energy. So, like we were speaking about energy. Every person carries unique energy, and every different place has an unique energy. So, like now we say like pyramid has a high energy, tapasali has high energy, and some places like take an example, hospital. There the low, we will be operating with low energy emotions, the hospital energy will be low. So in our regular life we will be interacting with so many different people, and we will be going to different energy places. So our energy will be fluctuating, and our so much difference happens in our personal energy field. So when we practice meditation regularly, our energy field will be balanced, and we can like make better energy management with ourselves. And along with that, like the more tips are like spending time with nature, spending time with the animals. And we all feel like, yeah, we were discussing that spending time alone, we feel is it something bad or is it something low? But when we go for a self-talk, when we spend time with ourselves, so it really gives so much clarity and energizes a lot. So, and personally I do stargazing and just watching the clouds. This gives me a lot of energy personally. So, and yeah, going on, there are so many energy boosting factors. Yeah, I would like to listen to other people.
As Vinay and Navya explains about meditation, I completely agree with that. But for me, I want to explain in a different view. So I am the person from the childhood where I go extremes in every stage. So coming to my childhood, how I'm like, so I used to always in a ground. I used to go for the cricket. I never concentrate on studies. Like whenever there is exam, I will concentrate rather than all the time I'm going to play cricket. So that is my favorite game. That is fine. Till 9th standard, I was doing that. But when it has come to the 10th standard, so we should be very careful about ourselves, because that exam will going to decide our parents and teachers. So many people are going to tell, right, hey, this is very important exam. You need to, it will decide your life. Then I was very serious about studies. From there, till getting job, I was very serious about studies. I completely leave all my interesting areas like cricket and going to the music, all the things. Now, coming to the work, again extremes. This is how I am. It's depending on individual, they will going to have different alignment. Some people by directly doing meditation, they will going to have all kind of, they will going to get the energy in each level. But it may going to vary to the different persons. For me, it is different. Why I'm telling different is, after understanding all the things, so initially what I told, I used to play games, right? Later, I was more on studies. Then, I infected with TB in the engineering second year. Then I was understood the importance of our physical body. It is, we have this body which is giving to do everything what we wish to do. So we should give very important to it. So what I mean to tell here is, we also give equal priority to our body by having a proper sleep. Sometimes like to do yoga and sometimes like to do gym. So whatever activities you want to do, you have to. So we have to give some equal priority to our body also. Not that extent how the trainers are, at least we have to give for some time where our body will going to recharge. Then later our mind. So for me, even doing, so I'm a yoga practitioner earlier, still something is lacking me, even I am physically strong, something is. So then I focused on that, like what is that? So which was giving me some whole void inside me. Then I went to the mind level. So then I used to go for do whatever I like, the practicing music. Then I got some kind of mental stability. So this is how, for me, that is the way of alignment to my body. Then after doing all these things, I'm also going to do meditation. All these three, and I'm doing regularly, which is really alignment in each level. So now there is no chance of, there is nothing to worry in each level. So I am very much good at each level, which is not at all dissipate my energy at any stage. So I was very happy from the morning to evening. So this is what I mean to say. So that means what I mean to say is, there is something which will going to align to you. We need to understand. Some people directly meditation, that will going to apply. Some people by doing exercise, then meditation will going to apply. Some people by doing some exercise, by doing some mental activity, the games, as well as so music, playing some instrument, then doing meditation, it will going to align. Some people directly meditation will going to align. So we should take care of, we should look into ourselves, which is going to align yourself. You have to take a call according to that. That's what I mean to say.
So the different points from how do we energize ourselves. So before meditation, everyone's answer would be sleeping, taking rest, listening to music. Yes, all this is there. But here I want to stress upon that meditation is the greatest recharger. 6 hours of deep sleep is equal to half an hour of deep meditation. So whatever we are absorbing in 6 hours, just in half an hour of meditation, if we are able to grasp that, then we are becoming more and more energetic. So as I said, every thought is pulling out the energy. So if you are able to maintain the balance in thoughts, then it's not about getting the energy, but rather if you're able to maintain and balance the energy you already have. That is the playing smarter. So one thing is increasing our energy level. Another thing is maintaining, sustaining our energy level. So here, after stepping into the path of meditation, I understood the power of meditation, and literally I was able to come out of whatever disease you have, whatever body illness you have, instead of taking medicines. My father is a doctor, but simply, instantly, I have some pain, I need some tablet. We just want to get out of that pain. But meditation taught me self-healing. So don't depend on anything outside. With the help of your own cosmic energy, you sit and meditate. And then I slowly understood, whenever I got a fever or a stomach ache or any illness, I used to sit under the pyramid. So just we had the pyramid energy session. I used to sit under the pyramid and meditate for continuously hours along with the music. So I want you guys to experiment with Patriji's flute music, friends. So you will get it in any of the PMC YouTube channels. Try Patriji's flute music. I had felt a very, very healing sensation with Patriji's music. And I also understood the essence of the, creator is there in the creation. The energy of Patriji is there in his music.
Yes,
so
very
music
much.
is again a great tool to increase our energy levels, and pyramid energy definitely. So after this session, every one of you experiment with pyramids, get the pyramids or make your own pyramids, and see how do you feel. So in my home, I have a small pyramid fixed in my room where I spend most of the time. So I just recommend wherever you spend most of your time doing any activity, there you are spending most of your hours, place the pyramid there and make sure you're sitting under it and see how it is affecting your different activities. Not just meditation, sitting under a pyramid and studying, reading something or doing some work. See how your focus is improving. So I feel all these are great amplifiers of energy. Yeah, and we'll talk about the managing the energy in the next round of questions that you ask.
Definitely.
Well, my mates has answered very beautiful way about energy meditation. Then before talking about like protecting energies, like we should think what is making us drain, observe, analyze and initiate. Okay, so for that there's a beautiful line, an empty sorry I know खाली दिमाग शैतान का घर होता है. And if you are doing nothing, that's how like you are initiating to drain your energy for that. And most of us, like when we are alone, we think of like our mind leads us to do something which is not right to us when we are loneliness feeling. Okay, alone is different and loneliness is different for that. And most of the like youth, if you see, like they are like saying like corporate में ना बहुत energy drain होती है. Why? Because do what you love or love what you do. As simple as that. काम ऐसा करो कि लाइक घर से निकलने का मन करे और शादी ऐसे इंसान से करो कि लाइक ऑफिस से घर जाने का मन करे. अगर दोनों भी नहीं है तो किस्मत यहीं पे लाइक you will be seeing the hell. So for that I would say like we have to like choose like love what you do, and at the same time like having the partner which is like keeping us like charged all the time with love and happiness. That is also like energy boosting. And moreover like as meditate, peace, happiness, calm, spend time with the animals, nature, and take care of your health, a good sleep, a good food, respecting ourselves, what is right, that is also an energy, I would say that. And thank you.
Thank you, Vikram. So I have a question for Vikram and Vinay, both of you. I need you to answer this. How is it you differentiate between ego-driven energy and a spiritual energy?
Me? Okay. Ego-driven. Nice. Which is giving us pride, which is giving me control, and which is giving me name, fame. So and so thing is happening because of Vikram, then that leads to an ego, which lasts only for like 6 months, 1 year, so and so. But when it's come to the point of like spiritual driven, right? मुझे कुछ नहीं चाहिए क्योंकि मैं कुछ लेना नहीं मुझे यहाँ से, सब कुछ छोड़ के तो जाना है. नेकी करे और करे दरिया में डाल. That's how like spiritual driven energy. I say that यहाँ पे तुम कुछ लेके नहीं आए, कुछ लेके नहीं जाओगे, करो. और I'm just a medium which is happening through me, and I'm happy for that. Then I would say that that is not an ego, that's a spiritual driven energy. I would say that. Thank you.
Okay. Ego-driven energy and spiritual energy. So here I had listened to one of the concept called how we expand our consciousness. Like first we will be in the level of consciousness where it is only to me, to me, to me. Like everything is happening to me. Why these problems are coming to me? Why only me? To me consciousness. Then we go into by me consciousness, where we say it is happening by me. Means we'll be going into that state where it is happening by me, and again then it is from me and through me. So in from me we come into this ego where we'll be saying it is only happening through me, to me, from me. Like I am doing it, and whenever, even if we are taking any session or we are guiding anyone, if we are saying that I am doing, that is ego-centered. That is what every one of us know, that ego is I. Like if once we come into spiritual, it comes into through me consciousness, where we are saying even if I am telling something, it comes through me. We shift into that through me consciousness. Like there are many, there is this thought field which is around us, like energy, where we connect to the particular thought or frequency in which we are thinking. So in that way, when we are connected to that thought, and whatever the subject we are going to talk or whatever we are going to tell anyone, that will be coming through us. That is the through me consciousness. That is the state where all the great masters be. So we have to shift ourselves from this ego-centered consciousness, ego-centered energies to the spiritual energies. That is a continuous process. That doesn't happen overnight. And also, like we have to be consistent in our meditation practice, and also like in PSSM, the 4 main pillars are Dhyana, Swadhyaya, Sajjana Sangatya, and Seva. Once we are doing all these 4 things, naturally we will be stepping step by step, going into that through me consciousness. So in that way, if we develop ourselves, then is what the shift happens from ego-centered energies to the spiritual energies, is what I feel.
It's beautiful.
Thank you.
Lovely way to answer the question. So my next question is to Divya and Navya, the ladies of the panel. I want to know, from your perspective, what is the relationship between time management and energy management? How are both linked? What is the first priority and what is the second priority?
Okay. So I give an example. So yeah, my personal example. Like we are all in school days. If we sleep in the class, or if we are going to do some naughty stuff in the class, teacher asks us to stand. So then we feel like, okay, after 5 minutes we feel, oh, I am standing from so long, my legs are paining, my energy is draining. But one day there was a volleyball match in our school, and we were watching the volleyball match in the hot sun in the playground from morning to evening. We were not at all drained of energy. So where did the energy come from? Then we are not at all feeling the time is like from morning to evening. It was like just for an hour or for a few minutes. So it's all about like what I say, when you love something, so that energy and the time, so you like you feel the abundant energy, and like you feel filled with energy, and like the time will be very short. And when you doesn't like something, or when you feel low, so you feel short of energy, and the time you feel like it is so long and I'm not able to do it. And like the relationship with time management and energy management, and like we see some board here, like time management, like energy management is more important than time management. So yeah, when we learn to manage our energy and where we need to put the right energy, all the works get done, finished soon. So then yeah, obviously we save time through positive energy. So when like actually, so you can take an example of like some water flowing through the big pipe, and it gets divided into 2 channels, we can say. So most of the time we carry so many negative thoughts, so many negative beliefs inside us. So that we can say a negative channel. We have lots of energy and we are channeling it into the negative way. So but that energy, when we channel it into a positive way, so like all the things get done very sooner, and we save a lot of time. And yeah, this is what the relationship I can say, yeah.
So that's another nice question. So this simply means wherever you're spending your time, your energy is going there. So time management and energy management both are very much interrelated. So to what activities you're spending time? Is that boosting you or is that draining you? How much you're spending time? To what you're giving priority? That will definitely impact our energy. So for example, having a conversation which is draining you, which is not making any sense, which is not having any purpose, then definitely it is having some negativity. You're gossiping about someone, or it is some information that is not motivating to you, that is not positive to you. Then having such conversation, giving time to such conversation, definitely is draining your energy. So we need to prioritize to whom are we spending the time on, what activity. So that activity and how much time. So if we are able to see that where I am putting my time which is not helping me, which is not aligning with me, it can be the people whom we are gelling with. So we may feel I'm only able to gel with certain kinds of persons, I'm not able to gel with certain different kinds of persons. It is completely fine. As we are all energy beings and everyone is energy beings, there is an alignment and there is a misalignment happening. So it is completely fine. Let us embrace ourselves, like whoever we are. Like for example, you may be a person who are not, you don't mingle much. You are more to yourself. You don't connect. And that can be completely fine. So in the background, in every situation, there is energy, happening, the circulation. Either you're taking the energy or giving the energy. So this, and prioritizing and setting the boundaries and trying to say no. So you have a purpose, you have a goal to achieve. And for that goal and for that timeline, for example, within 3 months or 2 months, for example, you have to crack an exam. So, and then suddenly there is a trip coming, your friend is calling for a trip. You may be enjoying that trip, but for that time is that necessary? So I have an exam to crack, government exam, which I am trying for many days. So where you are prioritizing, so that also really matters. And let's move away from things that are draining us emotionally, mentally, and open our ears, eyes, our 5 senses to positive things and spiritual things. So more than positive, like motivating, good, you can do it, yes, you can do it. More than motivation, the spiritual information is the next level, I can say. Not just the positive, the spiritual information. The more you start consuming spiritual energy, as Pooja said, you will start recharging yourself more and more. So it can be the spiritual books that you're reading, which is trying to connect with your own self. So any book that is helping you to connect with your own self is a spiritual book. So whenever you're reading a spiritual book, whenever you're having a spiritual conversation, you're connecting with a really high frequency material, and that is increasing your energy. And the more we meditate, we start to think lesser, like think in whatever is needed, then we automatically save a lot of time. So many people say we are busy in different things. We have so many priorities, we can't meditate, we can't dedicate our time for meditation. But I would say that's a complete myth. So the more we meditate, we understand, we are able to give room, space for many other things. Because everything is here in our mind. When there is, less complication here, then you are able to do things peacefully, happily, efficiently. And actually, we have more time with us and we are able to finish things faster. And so everything is getting boosted with meditation, I would say.
Like, as Navya and Divya said, I completely accept, and really, these are wonderful answers. Along with these, I want to add one more, the one concept is, so Patri sir used to tell the 4 types of energy levels we are maintaining. One is dissipating our energy. Second one is utilizing our energy. Third one is conserving energy. Fourth one is maximizing our energy. We should, at the time of the present state, we should think of it, what you want. That is most important thing. You want to maximize it, or you want to utilize it, or you want to conserve it, or it is dissipating your energy. If you are mindful of this energy system, you're really going to rock about your life. So that is in our hands. We can do that. That's what I mean to say.
Lovely answer, Vijay. So I'll come back to your point, Divya, where you spoke about people pleasing. So I want you and Vikram to answer this. People have this belief system of, they know that people pleaser. They have a problem of saying no to other people. So first is just give them a short brief about how it actually depletes their energy. Second would be how they can stop themselves from doing it.
So mostly we try to convince and please people where we are seeking validation, right? When you're not convinced with yourself, when you want someone else to say, yes, this is perfect, yes, you're great. So it's like, we are being dependent every time. And definitely when nobody wants to be in a dependency, right? So whenever it is like you don't have your own source. So for your existence, for your presence, you want someone else to boost your energy. It's like we are becoming parasites, kind of. So we have to understand this in this point of view. And again, we saw the different sessions that Harika had given us today, and even that might connect. So why we want to please people? Why we want to have that, Divya is a good person. She is the good girl. So we have that, in our childhood. Are you a good girl or a bad girl? So people ask these questions repeatedly. So, are you a good girl or are you a bad girl? So what is a good girl do? She will be very quiet. So in a classroom, if you're very quiet, then it is a good girl. All this we have to slowly break. Now, YouTubers, influencers who are talking so much just with their speech, they're able to earn so much. That has become a business and profession. So how can you say just being quiet is a good girl? So it can come from so many sources, how we were programmed. So we need to slowly start breaking those programs, connect with ourselves and see why you're doing this. Why you're feeling you are not enough. Sit with yourself and see where it is coming from. And I would say meditation is a great form of self-love. Because the day one I meditated during my 4th standard, I instantly experienced some happiness that is coming from inside. Some pleasant feeling. So that you're not depending on anyone to get that. So first of all, meditation is making us independent in that way, where you're able to generate the positive feelings at any point of time with your own effort. There is no one involved. So when we do that, when we start becoming independent, then slowly these traits and qualities will start changing and we'll start to understand the dynamics.
Lovely answer. Thank you, Divya.
It was beautiful breakdown, Divya, and little more light on this, like why do we please when we are dependent on someone, when we don't love ourselves and we don't respect. What happens like when we please, we lead for the anxious, anxiety, depression, stress, always pleasing behind of someone, please requesting, where our existence is nothing. It makes us feel like, no, I'm not worth of it. And like that leads for in a stage of where you go into a depression stage. And we don't even know that we have stopped loving ourselves. And that can lead to improper sleep, not improper food, and that's completely downgrade to our life. Better loving ourselves, setting some boundaries, respecting to ourselves. If it is no, then let's be open no. Do the further work, what is required for you, and what improves you, what uplifts you. That's how the energy can be multiplied in a more better way, and the growth starts from there. Thank you.
Nice point, Vikram. So Ajay and Navya, I would like to know your opinion about what Vikram just said. He said that setting boundaries is important. So can you please give us your opinion on that? Why is setting boundaries important?
So, yeah, like when we set clear boundaries and healthy boundaries, so we will have, obviously we will have healthy relationships. When we allow anyone to cross the limits, so obviously we start experiencing negative emotions, say it be hurt and like and jealousy and so many other things. So immediately all the low vibration emotions start depleting our energy. So especially in relationships, we should be knowing how are we, what kind of with what kind of emotion I'm operating with the next person, and to the what extent I say be conversations, say it be like physical touches, or to the what extent I have to allow, to the what extent I have to operate with them, to how do I deal with them, so that I don't deplete my energy. And sometimes we hesitate to set boundaries, and sometimes we feel like we are scared to set boundaries. At that time, like we lose our energy, we drain our energy with not doing it. So yeah, it's very important to set clear boundaries with everyone to balance our energy. Yeah.
So yes, that's a beautiful answer from Navya. From my opinion, the healthy boundaries really will going to recharge yourself. So for example, if you see, it's the generic answer, so not commenting or not in a judgmental mode. If you go to some people will feel this is the right place where we want to be there, and we want to stay with them, we want to be talk. There you will feel very happy, automatically you will enjoy that companion with them, and will feel very, so that the moment where you never felt, you will felt in that place. And if you go to the different kind of people, you will feel till some extent it is fine. After that, you will feel like there is something which is, you will feel that something glitching from your inside. So if you understand what exactly, why that energy is leaking to you, that is because of there is no healthy boundaries are there. Healthy boundaries means what? So from my understanding levels, how much of talk. So some people use it to like to talk less. Some people use it to like talk more. We need to understand them.
Yeah, people like me talk more.
Yes. For me, it's okay. I can moderate. So I mean to say is, we should supposed to understand the people who are coming to us. If who are the talkative, if you talk more, it's fine. But who are they want to quiet, so, and they want to spend time with us, in their way. We need to give that companion how they want to be. And you are trying to speak a lot, so that he's getting irritating. It means he's trying to want to stay with you, but you're violating his boundaries, means how they will feel, oh, acha, I also need to talk. Otherwise, this guy will not spend time with me. That is how the other person will going to think. From inside, he will going to drain his energy by thinking, oh my God, what I need to talk. He will going to start again, what I need to talk, what is likes, what is this. Again, we are going to wasting our energy to make him please. So as the boundaries of that person is not valid set. So we supposed to be very careful about the boundary system. It is really the beautiful. It will going to create a healthy relationship. So that is what I mean to say.
Yeah, like Ajay said, in our practical life, the way Ajay said was extremely good. And in the same way, there is one concept like I would like to share. Like Patri sir always tells about non-interference. So non-interference includes everything. If we are in practicing non-interference, non-violence also comes, ahimsa also comes, everything comes. So this boundary setting is related to non-interference is what I feel like. See, once we are setting that healthy boundaries with our own self, we should be in that state where we should not get into others' boundaries and also not let others to let in our boundaries. That is how we have to be setting those healthy boundaries. So once we are, it is like Patri sir says, like again and again I tell about Patri sir because I have been listening to him from my childhood, and that is what wisdom which I get, and again and again Patri sir is the only name I get. So when we are practicing this non-interference, even there is the relationships, like it can be with parents or siblings or cousins or a partner, anywhere, in any relationship. Patri sir says even parents should not interfere in their children's completely. Like there should be a limit where parents can interfere in their children's life. That is how the boundaries has to be set for ourselves. If we are parenting, then we should know how much we have to interfere in our children's life. So in this way, every relationship should have that healthy boundary. In that way, we can practice non-interference as well. Thank you.
Lovely point, Vinay. There's one more point I want to go back to what Navya said. So this question is to you and Divya. Navya said about expectations and the feelings that comes with it. So oftentimes when there are expectations or situations, we have a lot of unresolved emotions that stay with us, which also deplete our energy. So how should we tackle those kind of situations during our practical life?
So yeah, you're speaking about the unresolved emotions and the traumas we carry and so many negative beliefs we have inside us. So yeah, again, like coming to these things, when we carry some traumas, like they are associated with the so many fears we have. So unknowingly, so yeah, initially Divya said, rather than focusing on gaining energy, we don't even know how to utilize the energy we already have. So we will be already having so much abundant of energy, but because of the fears we carry, because of the negative beliefs we are believing in, and because of the so many negative emotions we are going through, we start draining our energy. But when we work on all those fears, when we work on, say it like now I have a fear of exam. So I always carry, so at some point, once I had an experience that although I prepared well, I failed in my exam. So this has created some trauma, some unresolved part in me. So next time, whenever exam comes, I start getting scared, I start getting fear. So all my energy drains in my fears, and I don't have enough energy to attain energy with a positive approach. So when I resolve that emotion and when I work on that experience, that it happened once, but it doesn't happen every time. And something was there to learn for me. So resolving in the sense learning. So from every experience we need to learn. So when we take that experience as learning, when we take all our experience as learning, we start healing our traumas. Then that energy depletion will be stopped, and like we can do the better next time, and we can approach our life with more positivity. Yeah.
So as you said about expectations, I can recall one of Patriji's powerful statements saying, no expectations. As Vinay said, non-interference, even that is a great form of setting boundaries and energy management. And even expectations. So here we understand that slowly you start understanding about relationships, bonding, how to be in detachment, importance of detachment, who we are. you know, once we understand who we are and what is all this, we feel, you know, those are very big questions. But the more we understand the big questions, every situation, every scenario, you start to see in a different light. And you understand everybody is having their own free will. And only, you know, few things we can control. Whatever is there in our scope. We can't say how someone has to react, how someone has to do something for you. And it's also about the level of acceptance. For example, some things we take it very light, right? Very easy. Something big has happened to you, but you're not at all affected by it. You're like, okay, theek hai, fine. But any small thing or something could have happened, but that would have affected so much to you. It would have broken your heart. It would have caused a very deep wound within. So I feel whatever we are facing, there is something to learn from that particular situation, from that particular scenario. If a big thing you're able to handle it gracefully, and something small is affecting you so much, then whatever is affecting you so much, then you have something left to learn from it. So maybe whatever has been, you know, you are like, chhod do, it's fine. Then you have already mastered and learned that lesson. Maybe in that department you are already a pro. But something else, the lesson which you want to imbibe, which you are not, you know, yet learning, then that might cause you a very deep wound. So all this is so much interconnected with spirituality and meditation, I feel, where in meditation you sit with yourself and see yourself first of all. What is happening with you? You know, why do you have an expectation, and what is causing you sadness, and where this sad feeling coming from, and how you have to shift your perception, shift your understanding. So all of this knowledge is very much interconnected with meditation, friends, and it's like a mirror where you're seeing everything, all this very closely. Meditation is like a mirror, I would say.
Thank you. That was a lovely answer. And I have two last questions. So the second last question is to all the gentlemen on the stage. What is the mindset or the habits that you practice in your daily life to maintain the energy level on a day basis?
One thing is properly being disciplined in our lives. Like first thing, everyone is not practicing is not properly sleeping. We start binge watching every day. Nights we keep scrolling. If we try to cut off these habits itself, most of the energy will be saved with us. And what I practice personally is always properly maintain a schedule of disciplined life. Like morning, you mean to say what we practice is what?
Habits or mindset, anything.
Yeah, practices which we follow is as soon as we get up, first thing, like 2 times of meditation is what the basic requirement, like Patricia says, that whatever our age is, that many minutes of meditation twice a day. So that thing should be followed. As soon as we get up, we'll be completely free from thoughts in our sleep itself, and it is a best way to start our day as well. So starting the day with meditation, and I may do 5 minutes, 10 minutes or more. It is not like completely I do 3 hours every day, not that way. But I start with meditation and then the normal works and everything, but I sleep in a time, it should be like 11 to 12. So, and having proper sleep along with meditation, proper sleep and food. And there is one statement which Patricia says, youth is one who is physically fit, mentally strong and emotionally balanced. So we have to follow all these 3. And for physical fitness, daily doing just 10 or 15 minutes of any exercise, just body movements is enough. So that exercise, and then mentally and spiritually, we can have meditation in our life. So that is what I follow in my life. Thank you.
Vinay covered, I think, my answer. But I want to only tell one thing is, Swami Vivekananda used to tell, the 1 ounce of practice is better than tons of knowledge. So this is the great statement I learned from Swami Vivekananda. So be disciplined about your life. That's what I want to say. So the answer what I want to tell, it was told by Vinay. Yeah.
Well, my friends has covered a beautiful answer, both of them, and made me speechless. Then I would say that reverse engineering on yourself, take a role model, whoever might be she, he. Follow whatever he, she does. If it is tough also, work on that part because they haven't done it. Simple thing, copy makki to makki. As simple as that. Thank you.
All right, so I want our ladies to end the session with a conclusion. Conclude the whole session in just two sentences, each of you.
2 sentences. So, understanding the truth through the spiritual science and meditation is the ultimate way to manage our energy wonderfully.
Yes. Meditate every day regularly, friends. It's a great energy source. And slowly, as Navya said, get exposed to spiritual science and understand the dynamics and nuances of how energy works, maintaining the energy, balancing it and amplifying it, increasing it. So I would recommend the usage of pyramids, using music for meditation, and spending a lot of time in nature, silence, and full moon meditations are a great energy boost, and group meditations, reading books, and spiritual discussions. So all these are energy sources that we can increase the energy.
All right, that's it, a wrap for our session. Thank you, Vinay, Navya, Ajay, Divya, and Vikram for all your insights and sharing your experiences with us. It was really wonderful to share the stage with you. Thank you. So,
that was all about energy management. Give them a huge round of applause, guys. బలవంతంగా కొట్టక్కర్లేదా ఇష్టమైతేనే కొట్టండి. So, yeah, let's just move into the next segment. But before moving into the fun-oriented sessions, the creative part, the music part, and the bonfire and everything, let's just sit with ourselves for 20 minutes meditation. Before that, I request the creative team to present in AV a message by Patriji to all the youngsters.
The nature of mind is always, it is scattered. That is the very nature of the mind. The nature of the plant is to go towards the sun. The plant always grows towards the sun. The nature of the roots is always to go to the center of the earth. So similarly, the nature of the mind is always, it is scattered. That is the very nature of it. That is the problem for everybody. That everybody's mind is scattered. And the solution is meditation. Or doing some work, karma yoga. When you're doing some work concentratedly, your mind is concentrated, not scattered. When you are reading a book, your mind is not scattered, it is concentrated. That is Dhyana Yoga. When you're singing a bhajan, your mind is not scattered. That is Bhakti Yoga. When you are observing the breath, the mind again becomes unscattered. That is the Dhyana Yoga. So any of this Karma Yoga or Jnana Yoga or Bhakti Yoga or Raja Yoga, the mind becomes concentrated, unscattered. That's why they are called a yoga. Karma Yoga, Jnana Yoga, Dhyana Yoga, Bhakti Yoga. Through yoga, the scattered mind becomes concentrated, becomes one-pointed. That is called a yoga. Any of the yogas, the mind becomes unscattered and the soul is happy. As long as the mind is scattered, the soul is unhappy, it is confused. So when the mind is under control, unscattered, by practicing any of the yogas, any of the ways, then the soul is happy. Soul is able to achieve certain results, tangible results in the day-to-day life. That's why we want yoga everywhere.
Yes, friends. Hi. Shall we all sit for a brief meditation? We need some relaxation in between, isn't it? Lots of listening from the morning. Let's relax for a bit. Take off your spectacles. We don't need spectacles for meditation. Can I request for pin drop silence? No talking, no discussions everywhere. Please sit. Wherever you can, just sit. Stop looking at your mobiles. Put them aside. Just be here right now. Fold your legs. Cross your feet. Clasp your hands. Close your eyes. And start observing your normal, natural, easy, simple breath. No thoughts whatsoever. No chanting, no mantra, no imagination, no visualization. Just simply observe your breath.
Be with your breath. Your breath is your guru. Connect with yourself. Go deep within. Empty your mind. Just keep bringing your focus back to your breath. Just be with your breath. Just keep observing normal, natural breath. place your palms on your heart. Just place your palms on your heart. Place your palms together. Just keep them on your heart. Just repeat within. I am grateful for everything that I have. If you want to say it aloud, you can say it aloud. If you want to be silent, you can be silent. I am grateful for everything that I have. I am grateful for everyone in my life. I do not judge anyone or myself. I do not blame anyone for my life. I am the creator of my reality. Aham Brahmasmi. I create myself. I am my own savior. I take back the power of my life. I am powerful. I am beautiful. I am limitless. I am a miraculous being, creating miracles everywhere. I am a powerhouse of energy. My heart is filled with joy. My heart is filled with gratitude. My heart is filled with beauty. My heart is filled with freedom. I am purifying my mind. I am purifying my heart. I am a temple. I am a master of my life. I create my future, and my future is beautiful. I am infinite. I am God. I love myself. I cherish myself. My love is for everyone. I spread joy, freedom, beauty, and gratitude. I am a beacon of light. I am a beacon of love. I am a beacon of energy. I believe in myself. Thank you to everyone, to myself, to everything and everyone. Thank you to our parents. Thank you to our friends. Thank you to our teachers. Thank you to our gurus. Thank you to the universe. Extend your thank you to everything and everyone in your life. Thank you to the guiding light in your life. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Get down slowly. Open your eyes whenever you're comfortable. How do you feel? I know you can take some time to sink it in. Thank you, my dear friends, for joining in this wonderful meditation. It's always wonderful to sit in meditation and feel empowered every single time. This regular and continuous practice of meditation will feel wonderful. Do not miss a single day of meditation. Every day, meditate for as much time as you want, as much as you can. But please do not forget to meditate. Thank you, my dear friends. Thank you.
Thank you, Akka. Thank you for guiding us through this amazing and beautiful meditation session. So, what a wonderful day it has been, isn't it? Since morning, we have been through a lot of sessions and self-reflection. And how was the meditation at Tapasthali? Was it good? Give me a cheers, guys. Yes. And I heard that you have clicked a lot of pictures near the waterfalls. I missed it, but it's okay. I felt very happy looking at all of your pictures, though. Yeah. Now, I would like to ask one question. How many of you are artists here? Please raise your hands. I have seen a lot of artists near the help desk. A lot of people are artists here, I know. Yes? Yeah. Now, let's jump into this next segment. An evening of arts, music, dance, and also creativity especially, because my guru, Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji, who always used to tell us, please explore your creative self. We all are artists. The thing is, we don't explore it. We just say कि यार हम तो bathroom singers हैं यार, हम वहीं तक रहेंगे. उससे ज़्यादा we don't want to explore. But the thing is, if we start learning, we can be bad at it. It's just that we have to be optimistic, a bit too optimistic sometimes, to learn something new. So today we have one such person who had explored her creative side. She is none other than Sneha Tellam. She is one of the core members of Pyramid Youth for Meditation and Ahimsa, PAIMA. She is a data analyst by profession, but she is one of the best persons I have met. She's very kind and compassionate, and she had dedicated her life to spreading meditation and the values of Ahimsa. And as an active member, she volunteers and organizes different meditation sessions and shares her values in all the sessions till date. So I would like to call upon Sneha Tellam to take this forward and explain us the importance of creativity and arts, and especially mandala art, because I also don't know anything about it. So I would like to give it to her so that she can explain and she can take us through this journey. Give her a huge round of applause, please.
Thank you so much, Mansi, for the beautiful introduction. So here I have seen a couple of people raised a hand when they asked the question about art, right? So we have a number of arts, dance, music, and everything. So out of that, mandala art is something special, which is very close to our spirituality, which is close to enlightenment. So today we can see, and also we have an activity. I think we are distributing the papers. So once we came to know the importance, why mandala art is required for us, how it guides you. So once we know all this, we'll do the activity. So we can start the PPT. Yeah. So how many of us know mandala? Can you tell what is mandala? In a short, simple way. Any one of us? It's a nature art. Yeah. Everything is symmetric. So, any more answers? So, okay. So today we will discuss about mandalas. Basically, mandalas are entirely universe. It is nothing, it's not about just patterns, symmetric and everything. It symbolizes the unity. It helps us to connect each other. It helps us to guide to your inner. So basically, mandala came from the Sanskrit word, which means circle and center. So we will be seeing lot of circles, lot of geometrical shapes in the mandalas, right? So circles, squares, and lotus, and these kind of things will be seen. So today we will be discussing about each shape represents a significant, unique meaning. So we'll be seeing this, and also mandala helps us to transform, healing, and also guides you to the inner self. So let us discuss scientific advantages first, okay? So usually how many hemispheres we have in the brain? Two? Do you agree? You can show yes like this if you are agreeing. So we have left and right, right? Yeah. So what does left brain does? Huh? I didn't get you. Creator. Actually, right brain helps you to do lot of creative activities. Left brain logically thinks. So usually whenever you do any activity, if you are writing or through anything, only one hemisphere of your brain activates. Both the brain has to activate. It's very rare cases. If you play any games, then it usually helps us to do like creative activities. When you're reading a book or something, it will helps us to activate left brain, which is logical and symmetric pattern kind of things. When you do mandala, it activates both the hemispheres. So left and right brain. How? Basically, we have symmetric patterns in the mandala, right? So when you draw a symmetric patterns, it obviously activates the left brain. And when you do the coloring, in mandala, it activates the right brain, creativities. So it balances the both brains. That is one of the scientific benefits in the mandala. And also it enhances the focus. Whenever you see any art like mandala art something, basically for me, if I see mandala art, I don't even remember what surrounded by. I'll deeply focus to the mandala art itself. Wherever my mind goes, I'll suddenly take into one center point itself. I don't know how it happens. It draws the focus. So it improves the concentration. It improves the energy of focus. So when you practice these kind of drawing mandalas, when it draws the focus into a single point, it helps you to concentrate in other works also. Whenever you are reading, you don't deviate. Especially for students, when people read by listening music also, they will read. Like they'll keep earphones and headsets and they are reading. Both the activities they do, right? So instead of that, it helps you to concentrate and helps for studying also. And also to learn, to focus, to guide the career, everything it helps us. So this is a scientific advantages. Now we can see the healing purpose. So how many types of healing it will help? So one is emotional healing, spiritual healing, and chakra balance, and also inner child healing. So can you explain me how it helps emotional healing? Does anyone knows? So basically, how it helps was like, so whenever you draw the mandala, after a few minutes, once you started concentrated while drawing the mandalas, right, it helps you to go inner, towards your inner. When you do that, automatically the suppressed fear, suppressed sadness, whatever you are carrying, those will come out of your, from the inner. So basically, and also for spiritual enlightenment, so it guides you to transform from the normal state to the enlightened state. That's how it helps for the spiritual purpose also. So when it comes to inner child, so what is inner child? Does anyone knows inner child? Do we have inner child? Yes? Have you ever seen, like have you ever felt? When is the last time you have felt that, yeah, I am so happy with my inner child and all? Yesterday? Recently? So if you want to connect to your inner child, mandalas are one of the tool to take you to that place. So we have lot of suppressed feelings, right? From the childhood. People might tell you, like suppose for example, all of a sudden, whenever you are in childhood, people might scold you. It gets suppressed into you, right? You never expressed. So to express those kind of suppressed feelings, mandalas will help you. And it helps you to get out through positive way, in a right expression. So suppose for example, I have an angry on a person or somewhere. So I can't directly go and, I can't scold them. I can't show my anger towards them because there might be damage of boundaries, relationships. It might also damage us, right? When I go directly and speak, directly and scold. So in that cases, you can use this mandala art also. When you draw these kind of mandala arts, it helps you to understand the purpose of that angriness. Understand the purpose of the sadness. It helps you to understand. So when you understand the reason behind it, you will be releasing them very safely, right? So for those cases, these mandalas are also helpful. And also chakras. How many of them knows how many chakras we have in our body? So 7. So basically, yes. It's a partial correct answer. We have 7 main chakras in spirituality. I think you are seeing these kind of pictures, right? So those are the 7 chakras. And also we have 114 chakras in our bodies. It's not only 7, it's 114 chakras in our body. Basically, it is like a bondage between your inner body with the soul, right? So it helps you to energize, it helps you to enjoy, it helps you to connect that soul with your body. So basically, if you see the diagram here, everything is related, it's that pictorial representation is almost similar to the mandalas. Not almost similar, it is one of the part of the mandalas itself. The patterns, everything will be very symmetric. So imagine we have 114 chakras, which is 114 mandalas, different mandalas, not even same mandala, present inside your body. So how much powerful? Usually it takes the energies, it heals the blockages. So that's why when we do this meditation, we use this kind of mandala chakra patterns to do the meditations also. And also I want to tell about basics of mandala. So we have different patterns. So out of that, these are very familiar seen patterns. But each and every shape has different unique purpose. Suppose for example, if you see the circle means it's an eternal framework. And also if square, it balances the everything like outside and inside. And also if you see the lotus, when you are drawing the lotus and patterns, everything, helps you to take the enlightenment state. And also if you see in the like parallel lines and symmetric patterns, whatever you people are telling, that's true. When you draw those kind of patterns, it helps you to harmonize your energies. And also it helps you to take you to the inner peace. So these are the basic mandala patterns and the meaning behind that each pattern. It's not just a drawing or a lines. Everything, whatever we do in mandala has a unique purpose and unique meaning within that. And also, have you ever seen these kind of pictures? It's not just for decorative purpose, right? There will be a meaning behind each and everything. What currently we have discussed about the patterns and everything, right? So if you look at that, if you have any mandala surrounded with like elephant shaped mandalas and all, it helps you to guide the wisdom. It helps you to come out of inner wisdom. and also any like shape of horses, spiritual growth will be there, and eagle, like it helps you to get the clarity. That's why people keep these kind of pictures in the home. It's not just for a decorative or attractive piece. There is a meaning behind each and everything. So if you see the lion, it's like a power. And also lion with mandala, it draws the energies. And these are the examples, but we have n number of unique purposes. It helps you to connect with different dimensions also. We know that we have different dimensions, right? Does anyone have any idea about that? So we are on Earth planet, right? We are in 4th dimension. So we have like that so many dimensions. To connect with the different dimensions, we have mandalas. Anyone does know about Sri Chakra? Sri Chakra. Why we use Sri Chakra? Energy flow. Yeah, it's like energy flows, and it's in spirituality we tell that energy flow. So that is made up of one pattern of mandala. So that is one of the dimensional mandala. So we have n number of dimension mandalas are available. So I think we can go with an activity. So we all received the papers, right? Hope everyone is having the pens. Does anyone doesn't have a pen? Okay, our team will help you to give the pens. And also, all of them received the papers. Can you show? Yeah. So here in that paper, if you see, we have given a picture with half-framed mandala. So let's draw the remaining half now. Can we do this activity? Yeah, we can start. While drawing that, please be silent. Focus on the drawing. Raise the hands whoever doesn't have pens. While doing this activity, try to connect with your inner child. Try to express your all feelings. Don't suppress them again. Whatever you feel, you can safely express it. Please be silent. Focus on the drawing. So, I hope so many people are doing this activity for the first time. Yeah, I'm getting answers after so many years. Yeah, when we were in a school days, we used to draw everything. Nowadays, we are not even touching paper and pen to draw anything, right? We've always been in phones, mobiles, everything, designing. Mhm.
There I used to do mandala a lot, but like after 2023, I guess, or 22, and I haven't drawn it. But I used to do like watercolor and the galaxy and everything. Like I used to.
Wow, after so many years, you are drawing it again. Wow. Feel the emotion. Don't judge your emotions, whatever it's coming out. So yes, I know. It means so happy. Lot of people are very concentratedly doing this activity. I can see everyone. Usually, when we are drawing this mandala, we used to color it, right? Even colors also make sense. It helps you to get the emotion very easily. Each color has significant, unique meaning. Suppose, for example, if you choose the yellows most in your mandala, it says that you are so happy. If you choose the color red, it says that more powerful, energetic. If you choose the purple, it's more towards the enlightenment. But don't try to choose the only one color. Let it be so much like flow. don't forget to practice once you go to home, okay? I have started this mandalas couple of years back, which helped me to gain more energies, focus, concentrated. Even intuitions, for intuitions also. When I'm drawing these mandalas, I used to get couple of intuitions, which helps to my purpose. Mandalas, drawing mandalas are one of the form of doing meditation. Our mind will quickly gets empty. Try to make this habit before going to sleep. Try to draw any kind of mandalas or coloring before going to sleep. So it helps us to have a great, nice sleep, deep sleep. Can anyone share your experience with mandala? Initially, I have seen couple of people raise their hands. Yeah.
So my encounter with mandala started recently 3 months ago. I all of a sudden saw YouTube somewhere, I don't remember, maybe Instagram or somewhere, and I started coloring mandala book. Purchased one book for myself and started coloring, and maybe that was also a time when I was trying to get out of some discomfort that I had. I think it had given me a very, very good opportunity and very much to come out of the grief that I was trying to deal with. And yes, a good sleep also, like you said, it definitely helps. So yeah, this is my experience with mandala. Any kind of mandala, not only this, the other pictures as well, like the lion and the unicorn, the eagle. All of this that were shown also draw special energies, like you said, and I have experienced it personally, so I would recommend people definitely go home, purchase a book for yourself, start doing it. I don't recommend you do it every day if you don't like it, but yes, whenever you feel that you have a little discomfort, I think you can go with it. It always gives you satisfaction. Thank you.
Yeah, as you said, it's really good when you want to release your emotions, to come out of that older self to the newer self. It's very important to take a good, cultivate one new activity. If it is mandala, that would be so great. Yeah. Tell your name and share your experience.
Yeah, Larko Namaskara. I'm Prajwal. I'm basically an engineer. So I introduced you this mandala when I was in high school. So I think it's ninth. A new girl came to our school that time. Her name is Kokila. So I was kind of guy who is always used to go to sports and all, not into like writing, drawing and all. So, however, she's a very graceful girl. So when I having a talk and I just saw her drawing book, and she used to draw this mandala art, and I just fascinated, and I have to impress the girls, right, as a boy. So I started doing this mandala art. But when I decoded it, as the days gone, you see, whatever you see, the natural thing what we see, it is actually symmetric, the mandala itself. You see a flower, it has a symmetric form. You see the earth itself, you see the sun, why it is round. So you see the leaf that has perfect texture. So even I did mandala art not by just drawing, just taking one petal or just one leaf and dipping into the paint, and you can make a mandala art in that too. Yeah, that kind of thing when I do, that most important thing, the focus. You align your all energy, you will channelize into a single thing. That's what I came to know after getting into this mandala art. So I think thanks to my crush, I mean Kokila, anyhow, and thanks for introducing the mandala art to me, and thank you for you too for making me to remember her.
Thank you. Yes. We'll go with first. You can introduce yourself and share your experience.
Hi everyone, I'm Richi. What I love about mandalas is, like, there is no judgment involved. Like, I can color whatever color I want. I can not color if I want. And everyone looks it at a very different perspective. So when I gave a mandala to my mom, she was keeping white spaces in between, which made it look so unique. And I generally have a tendency of filling it completely. So the perspective that I get from filling completely is, I feel there is some emptiness within me, as in when every block is getting filled, that emptiness is getting filled.
Yes. Thank you so much for telling about that refilling also. So whenever we release our older emotions or something, we should always refill with a great, great good qualities, right? That is one of the things. Yeah. Introduce about yourself and share that.
Yeah, I'm Preeti. So, mandala art in my life was always there when I was as a child. So, when I was a child, I used to draw mandala arts on the papers. I don't know what are there. I used to swirl it up. I used to draw petals, everything. After some days, I tried drawing them on my walls of my home. It's like every brick of my home is a mandala art. I have filled it with the chalk of mandala art. And then I've started drawing it in the papers every time. When I feel emotionally really very low, I'll take a paper, I draw something and I fill it up. That's how mandala art is so emotional to me, and it was always close to my heart.
Thank you so much. You have completed it. Let's wait for our friends. Let them also complete. Wow, super. So many were completed. Try to complete it soon. We'll go with the great music session. Yeah. You want to share your experience? Yes. Just give me a second. We will go first with our friends later.
So, hi, my name is Tejashwini. I got introduced to mandala in 2020, COVID year. Basically, I didn't know how to draw. It's just like one random video on Instagram and I saw like, okay, let me try it. And the best part about mandala is like, it's all about symmetry, perfection and everything. But when it gets completed and if you had made any mistakes in it, you can't identify it. It's just like full circle of your life. You have done many things in your life and yeah. I mean, you can't identify what was wrong, what was right. When you see the whole picture, it fills you completely. What I feel like.
Thank you, Tejashwini.
My name is Deepika. So I got introduced to mandala in 2020. Basically, I was a lockdown artist. So just for time pass, I used to draw mandalas. But as the days passed by, it became an addiction for me. That made me start a Instagram page too. I had 1,000 followers that time. But due to my education, I had to stop it. But now, whenever I get a long weekend or a very free time, I do mandalas regularly. And doing mandalas taught me to distract myself for some time, and I get very much peace when I get into mandalas.
Thank you, Deepika, for sharing your experience. Can we hear the last experience? Yeah. One second.
Hello everyone, this is Pushpanjali. Well, mandala art for me began out of boredom in between college lessons. I was just scrolling Instagram one day and I just came across it. In the class we used to sit, fill our notes with mandala art, and a few of my friends, they used to color the mandala art which I would draw. Now it's like a mechanism which I used to cope when I'm overwhelmed. I just put on my earpods, I sit to draw. It actually helps me focus my emotions.
Thank you, Pushpanjali, for beautiful sharing.
check, check. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check.
Oh yeah, yeah. जो भी कहना चाहूँ बर्बाद करे
Mic check.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, 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 yeah.
Guys.
Oh.
Guys who are sitting in the front row, please go to the back so that this line will be cleared. People can dance here. That's it. I request everyone to show your designs, please. सब पिकासो है यहाँ पे हैं? Guys, please show it so that we can have a photograph and Insta पे post करें.
कहना चाहूँ बर्बाद करे अल्फाज मेरे अल्फाज मेरे Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Oh.
Can't always be a participant.
Oh.
Hello guys, just show your drawing papers once, mandala at once. Everyone sitting here, show your mandala at once. Wait. Lights, we are going to capture your art, so just show it. Guys in the front, make some space for the picture, please. So the photographers are capturing your wonderful mandala art.
Check one, check all.
Okay. Let's the first four rows request you to please take seats so that we get some space to have some fun while live music band.
Increase the volume. Hello, check. चम 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 अबरां दे तारे कहंदे तेरे बिना मेरा होवे ना गुजारा छड़ के न जावे मैनू तू ही है सारा काटू कैसे राता सावरे जिया नहीं जाता सुन बावरे के राता लंबे यारे कटे तेरे संगे यारे के राता लंबे यारे कटे तेरे संगे यारे ओ Thank you guys. Thank you so much guys. We all love your energy. We are just sound checking. We'll be starting very soon. We'll be starting in 2 minutes.
Check. More guitar on my monitors, please, and also more
Guys,
more of my
please
vocals on
settle
my
down.
monitor.
We are about to
Monitor
start.
right at the
Please
back.
settle down.
Check.
Please settle down. We are going to start. Okay?
Check.
2 minutes. Go and settle down. Okay?
Check.
Yes, you
Okay,
all are
and
going
more
to dance
guitar.
today. Before that, please settle down, guys.
Okay.
They are still doing a sound check. Okay? So please settle down. Settle down. Please settle down. Please take your seats. They are just doing a sound check. Please take your seats. If you are not taking your seats, we are not going to start. Whoever here at friend, please go and settle down. Take your seats.
Can I have some keys on this monitor?
Everyone in the front. Vishwas, please settle down. Please make everyone settle down. So please do settle down, guys. The countdown begins soon. So hello everyone. Loudest cheer of the day. Are you guys pumped up? That's the spirit. So we are done with the art and looking forward for the music. Wow. Shall we begin? I can't hear. This side the Josh is high. I can't hear from here. Let's do a vibe check once. This side. This side. Even if there are less people here, no vibe. At the back. Come on. This side is winning, guys. What about this side? Okay, together now. Awesome, awesome. So here we go. We have LOB band for you guys. Over to you.
Hi everybody and a very warm good evening. How are you all feeling? Awesome. So we are the band Yellow Bee Effect and we'll be playing for you guys. I know you all have been meditating since morning and have been doing some mindful activities, and we're glad you guys could take this time out to calm your minds out, because in this generation we all need times like these when we unwind and calm ourselves. So we have some songs that we'll be playing for you all, and if you guys know the songs, do sing along with us and do dance if necessary, okay? Let's go with the first one. वास्ते जा भी दूँ मैं गवाए माँ भी दूँ किस्मतों का लिखा मोड़ दूँ बदले में मैं तेरे जो खुदा खुद भी दे जन्नते सच कहूँ छोड़ दूँ तुमसे ज़्यादा मैं न जानूँ तुमसे खुद को मैं पहचानूँ तुमको बस मैं अपना मानूँ माया तुमसे ज़्यादा मैं न जानूँ तुमसे खुद को मैं पहचानूँ तुमको बस मैं अपना मानूँ माया लंबरगिनी चलाए जाने ओ लंबरगिनी चलाए जाने ओ सानवी छुट्टा दे दो कितने गले गले जाए जाने ओ मॉडल टाउन चमारी गेड़ी मॉडल टाउन चमारी गेड़ी सानवी छुट्टा दे दो कितने गले गले जाए जाने ओ इश्क है प्यार रंग जाऊं जो मैं हाथ लगाऊं दिन बीते सारा तेरी फिक्र में रहने सारी तेरी खैर मनाऊं कूल होए ते सिक लगदा big crowd here. Thank you.
So you guys can calm your nerves down a little bit.
हीरे मोती मेरा चाहूं मैं तो चाहूं संगम तेरा मैं तो तेरी सैया तू है मेरा सैया सैया तुझे छूले प्यार से आराम से मर जाऊं आजा चंदा बाहों में तुझ में गुम हो जाऊं तेरे नाम में हो जाऊं सैया सैया मेरे दिन खुशी से झूमे गाए रातें पल पल मुझे डुबाए आते जाते तुझे जीत जीत हारूं ये प्राण प्राण वारूं ऐसे मैंने हारूं तेरी आरती उतारूं तेरे नाम से जुड़े सारे नाते सैया 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 हीरे मोती मैं ना चाहूं मैं तो चाहूं संगम तेरा मैं ना जानूं तू ही जाने मैं तो तेरी तू है मेरा मैं तो तेरी तू है मेरा
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Okay, can I ask how many Kannadigas are there in the house? Okay, so the next song is for all of you guys. I want you all to sing this along with us, okay? So let's go.
ಶುರುವಾಗಿದೆ.
ನಿನ್ನಿಂದಲೇ ಮನಸ್ಸಿಂದು ಕುಣಿದಾಡಿದೆ. ഇരുളಲ್ಲಿ ಜ್ವರದಂತೆ ಕಾಣೀಗ ಹಾಯಾಗಿ ನಿಂತಿರುವೆ ಸರಿಯೇನು.
ಬೇಕಂತಲೇ ಮಾಡಿಗೇನು ಮೋಡಿ ಎನ್ನೆಲ್ಲು ನೋದುವ ಪರಿಯೇನು.
ಈ ಮಾಯೆಗೆ ಈ ಮರುಳಿಗೆ ನಿನ್ನಿಂದ ಕಡೆ ಬಂದಿದೆ.
ನಿನ್ನಿಂದಲೇ ಮನಸ್ಸಿಂದು ಶುರುವಾಗಿದೆ.
ಹೂದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ನಿನ್ನ ಸೊಂಪಾದ ಚೆಲುವಿನ ಗುಣಗಾನ. ಕೀದಿಗೆ ಗರಿಯಂಥ ನಿನ್ನ ನೋಟ ನನಗೇನೋ ಅಂದಂತೆ ಅನುಮಾನ. ಕಣ್ಣಿಂದಲೇ ಸದ್ದಿಲ್ಲದೆ ಮುದ್ದಾದ ಕರೆ ಬಂದಿದೆ. ನಿನ್ನಿಂದಲೇ ಕನಸೊಂದು ಶುರುವಾಗಿದೆ.
ಎದೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಹಿಯಾದ ಕೋಲಾಹಲ ನನ್ನೆದುರಲ್ಲಿ ನೀಗ ಬಂದಾಗಲೇ ನಿನ್ನ ತುಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಗುವಾಗುವ ಹಂಬಲ. ನಾನೆಂತಲ್ಲೇ ಹಾರಾದೆ ನಿನ್ನಿಂದಲೇ 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 ಕನಸೆಂದು ಶುರುವಾಗಿದೆ.
ಓ ಓ ಓ ನಿನ್ನಿಂದಲೇ ಕನಸೊಂದು ಶುರುವಾಗಿದೆ.
ತನನಾನ ತನನಾನ ತನನಾನ.
Thank you so much, guys. Oh my God, what energy, y'all! Can we all clap for yourselves once? Thank you.
Hello, guys. They have a list and they will play the songs. All languages are our language. So please don't just enjoy the songs and go back. Please go back. If you come here, then the song will be stopped. Please go back. Please, mate. Only request, you enjoy to the fullest, but please little go back. Okay, thank you.
Sound, can you increase my gain even on the speakers outside and the monitor a little bit? Just my vocals. Check. Okay, thank you. Okay, so our guitarist will play a tune for all of you guys. All the Teluguites in the house, can you recognize it? తెల్లవారి పల్లెటూరిలోన అల్లుకున్న వెలుగంత పిల్లలేక దూడ నోటి కంటుకున్న ఆవపాల నూరగంత చల్ల పువ్వలోన నంచుకుంటూ తిన్న అవగాయ కారమంతా so much. అప్పుడో ఇప్పుడో ఇప్పుడో కలగన్నానే చలి అక్కడో ఇక్కడో ఎక్కడో మనసిచ్చానే మరి Say. Let's go. అప్పుడో ఇప్పుడో ఇప్పుడో కలగన్నానే చలి అక్కడో ఇక్కడో ఎక్కడో మనసిచ్చానే మరి కలవో వలవో వలవో నా ఊహలాసని మదిలో కలలా మెదిలే నా కలల సువాసిని ఎవరేమనుకున్నారో మనసంది నువ్వేనేనరే Say. తీపి కన్నా ఎంతో తీయనైనా తీది ఏది అంటే నువ్వు వెళ్ళే దారిని అంటారే హాయ్ కన్నా ఎంతో హాయిదైనా దారి ఏది అంటే నువ్వు వెళ్ళే దారిని అంటారే నీలాల ఆకాశం నా నీల మీదంటే దీవాలు కళ్ళల్లో ఉందని అంటారు అప్పుడో ఇప్పుడో ఎప్పుడో కలగన్నానే చలి ఇక్కడో ఇక్కడో ఎక్కడో మనసిచ్చానే మరి కలవో వలవో వలవో నా ఊహలాసిని నదిలో కలలా మెదిలే నా కలల సుహాసిని ఎవరేమనుకున్నారో మనసుంది నువ్వేనరే Thank you so much everyone. Okay. We can't understand what you guys are chanting. Are you saying Balaya? What the heck? Okay, so we don't. Okay.
I'm down. Oh, I'm down, sunny on it. Oh, Johnny, sunny on it. Oh, Johnny, sham ko khidki se jodi jodi rang paacha aayega. Oh, sunny on it. Oh, जानिया शाम को खिड़की से चोरी चोरी रंगे पाँव आएगा।
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
Thank you very much, guys.
ನಗುವ ನಯನ ಮಧುರ ಮೌನ ಮಿಡಿವ ಹೃದಯ ಹಿರಿ ಮಾತಿಗೆ ನಗುವ ನಯನ ಮಧುರ ಮೌನ ಮಿಡಿವ ಹೃದಯ ಹಿರಿ ಮಾತಿಗೆ ಹೊಸ ಭಾಷೆದು ರಸಕಾವ್ಯವಿದು ಇದು ಹಾಡಲು ಕವಿ ಬೇಕೆ ನಗುವ ನಯನ ಮಧುರ ಮೌನ ಮಿಡಿವ ಹೃದಯ ಹಿರಿ ಮಾತಿಗೆ ನಿಂಗಾಗಿ ಹೇಳುವೆ ಕಥೆ ನೂರನು ನಾನಿಂದು ನಗಿಸುವೆ ನಿನ್ನನು ಇರುಳಲ್ಲೂ ಕಾಣೋ ಕಿರುನಗೆಯನು ಕಣ್ಣಲ್ಲಿ ಹುಚ್ಚೆದ್ದ ಹೊಂಗನಸನು ಜೊತೆಯಾಗಿ ನಡೆವೆ ನಾ ಮಳೆಯಲು ಬಿಡದಂತೆ ಹಿಡಿವೆ ಕೈಯನು ಗೆಳೆಯ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಹಾರಿ ಬರುವೆ ಬಾನಾಗಲೇ ದಡೆನಲ್ಲೋ ನಗುವ ನಯನ ಮಧುರ ಮೌನ ಮಿಡಿವ ಹೃದಯ ಹಿರಿ ಮಾತಿಗೆ ಹೊಸ ಭಾಷೆದು ರಸಕಾವ್ಯವಿದು ಇದು ಹಾಡಲು ಕವಿ ಬೇಕೆ ನನನ ನನನ Thank you so much everyone. Man, you all have so much enthusiasm. Can you all hoot once? Can you all say, whoa? Yes, that was to get the energy out of you guys. I think you all have so much energy since you guys have meditated since 2 to 3 days now. Right? Isn't that right? Okay, let's go. Okay guys, in the meantime, let me introduce our beautiful band to you guys. On the drums we have Vicky, can we all please hear up for him? And on the electric guitars we have Dheeraj, also known as Bong Macha. And on the keys we have Midun. And this is Ankit and I am Bhumika Yellowbee. So we have Ankit playing a song for us. Let's go. Yes, yes, we know you guys have been very patient since 2 to 3 days now. Let's go.
मैं तेरी आँखों में उदासी कभी देख सकता नहीं, तुझे खुश मैं रखूंगा सोनिया। मैं तेरे होठों पे खामोशी कभी देख सकता नहीं, सारी बातें मैं सुनूंगा सोनिया। तेरे दिल से ना कभी खेलूंगा, सारे राज अपने मैं तुझको दे दूंगा। मेरी जान तू रे मुझको पागल है किया, मेरा लगता ना जिया तेरे बगैर। तू मान मेरी जान, मैं तुझे जाने ना दूंगा, मैं तुझको अपनी बाहों में छुपा के रखूंगा। तू मान मेरी जान, मैं तुझे जाने ना दूंगा, मैं तुझको अपनी बाहों में छुपा के रखूंगा। तू मान मेरी जान, तू मान मेरी जान, तू मान मेरी जान, तू मान मेरी जान। मैं साया बन के साथ तेरे रहना 24 घंटे, मैं रहना 24 घंटे। मैं साया बन के साथ तेरे रहना 24 घंटे, मैं रहना 24 घंटे। मेरी आँखों में आके तू जाना नहीं, किसी रब से मैं मांगू दुआ। तेरे दिल से ना कभी खेलूंगा, सारे राज अपने मैं तुझको दे दूंगा। मेरी जान तूने मुझको पागल है किया, मेरा लगता था जिया तेरे बगैर। तू मान मेरी जान, मैं तुझे जाने ना दूंगा, मैं तुझको अपनी बाहों में छुपा के रखूंगा। तू मान मेरी जान, मैं तुझे जाने ना दूंगा, मैं तुझको अपनी आँखों में बसा के रखूंगा। तू मान मेरी जान, तू मान मेरी जान, तू मान मेरी जान, मान मेरी जान। अक्सर ही चाहत गया सपने सजाता था पहले भी धड़कन ये तुमको ही गाती थी अब जो होता है वो पहले ना होता था
तुझे जो भी मुझे भी इस बार हुआ तू क्यों ना मैं भी कह दूँ हुआ मुझे भी प्यार हुआ
तेरा होने लगा हूँ खोने लगा हूँ जब से मिला हूँ तेरा होने लगा हूँ खोने लगा हूँ जब से मिला हूँ shining in the setting sun like a bird upon the ocean come and feel me come and heal me shining in the setting sun like a bird upon the ocean come and feel me come and heal me तेरी नजरों में तेरे सपनों में नाराज़ी मुझे लगता है कि बातें दिल की होती लफ्जों की धोखेबाजी तुम साथ हो या ना हो क्या फर्क है बेदर्द थी जिंदगी बेदर्द है अगर तुम साथ हो अगर तुम साथ हो तेरी नजरों में तेरे सपनों में नाराज़ी मुझे लगता है कि बातें दिल की होती लफ्जों की धोखेबाजी तुम साथ हो या ना हो क्या फर्क है बेदर्द थी जिंदगी बेदर्द है अगर तुम साथ हो अगर तुम साथ हो
Thank you so much, guys. So as we were playing, we could see so many things happening in the ground. We saw one train go around, which broke down in between. Again, it formed there. Vande Bharat, right. Okay, so without further ado, let's move on to the next song. శీతాకాలం సూర్యుళ్ళగా కొంచెం కొంచెం చూస్తావే సుట్టిగా తాకే చూపులతోటి గుచ్చేయచ్చుగా వేసవి కాలం గాలులాగా కొంచెం కొంచెం వీస్తావే తరిమే తుంటరి తుఫానులాగా గుట్టేయచ్చుగా వర్షాకాలం మబ్బుల్లాగా కొంచెం వస్తావే సాయంకాలం సరదాలాగా మొత్తం కాడావే కనులకి కలలు వయసుకి కలలు విసిరిన మగువ మనసుని త్వరగా చూస్తాగా సూర్యుళ్ళగా కొంచెం కొంచెం చూస్తావే సుట్టిగా తాకే చూపులతోటి గుచ్చేయచ్చుగా ఓ మధు ఓ మధు నా మనసు నాలో లేదు Sing it on, go on 3, 2, 1, let's go ఓ మధు నా మనసు నాది కాదు ఓ మధు నా మనసు నాలో లేదు కళ్ళు ప్లస్ వాళ్ళు వీళ్ళు మైనస్ కళ్ళు ప్లస్ వాళ్ళు వీళ్ళు మైనస్ ఒళ్ళు ఇంటూ చేసేది ఈక్వేషన్ ఎలా ఉంటే ఈక్వల్ టు ఇన్ఫాక్చుయేషన్ I wanna follow you 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 something there is something come on అర్థం కాని ఏదో feeling లో దాగున్నా లో తెగటున్నా ఆరాకాసి పారాదీసి ఇట్టే పడబెట్టినా आजा जवाब चाड़ ले तो क्या करे खुदा सुन सरोजा आजा जवाब चाड़ ले तो क्या करे खुदा तुझे हजार बार पीछना मिला सुनो सरोजा जाने आजा जवाब चाड़ ले तो क्या करे खुदा तुझे हजार बार पीछना मिला सुनो सरोजा जाने आजा जवाब चाड़ ले तो क्या करे खुदा Thank you so much, everyone. Okay, so we have a request and we'll be singing for you guys and we want you all to sing along, okay? Let's go. Why this cola very day? Why this cola very day? Why this cola very day? Hey, why this cola very day? Distance illa moon color white background night future dark. Why this cola very day? Let's go, come on. Why this cola very day? Seria esse? Okay, mama. Notes eduthuko. Appadiye kailu snacks eduthuko. Sing pa 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 pa.
Empty life, girl come, life forever say रे lover, lover, oh my lover, you showed me power. Cover, cover, holy cover, I want you here now. God, I am dying now. She is happy now. This song is for boys. We don't have choices. Why this gonna very day?
Come on.
Why this gonna very day?
Why this gonna very day? Why this gonna very day? Sing. Why this gonna very day? Hey, hey, hey. Why this gonna very day? Hey, hey, why this gonna very day? Oh, why this gonna very day? Thank you so much. Okay, so we have a request. We're just planning that one. Okay guys, so we have one song and this is a request and hope you all enjoy, and if you all know this song, do sing along with us, okay? Why do you all show up for Balaya, man? Let's go. अलगू से वासन भाता बढ़ता ज़ाला याज़ अलगाद आली मनाता पहले से धरने लाज़ ओ अगज़नाला ढाला सा मंदी आना हत्ता मंदी हाथ अलज़ी सैराट ज़ाला Thank you. So that's all we knew of that song. That was for you. Okay. Bala is not here to come, guys. Okay, we want to thank Pyramid Valley for giving us an opportunity to come here and perform for all of you guys. Can we please give a round of applause for Pyramid Valley for organizing this for all of us and giving a few days of peace and calmness and a little bit of fun with music. And yes, I want to tell you all that you all are like the most fun bunch I've seen, the most fun crowd. Thank you so much for being so enthusiastic. No, we are singing more. I'm not ending it. Okay?
Guys, don't worry.
You just, yeah. Let's go. We have Ankit for us.
We are just giving you a breather, guys. Okay.
पान पुदीना देगा नक्का गिरा देगा चिकनी चमेली देगा चिकन कमीना देगा चांद मुझे डर होगा चीट के याद सारे दाने बोले गेले गेले यक्का तेरी बात साला बातें बुरी बात ताले में गडोरा ले गया लो बात बुरी बात तेरे पीछे किसी ने रिपीट किया तो साला मैंने तेरे वो मेरा मुक्का इस पे भूत कोई चढ़ा है ठहरना जाने ना अब तो क्या बुरा क्या भला है फर्क पहचाने ना जिद पकड़ के खड़ा है कम वक्त छोड़ना जाने ना बदतमीज दिल बदतमीज दिल बदतमीज दिल माने ना बदतमीज दिल बदतमीज दिल बदतमीज दिल माने ना ये जो हाल है सवाल है जमाल है जाने ना बदतमीज दिल बदतमीज दिल बदतमीज दिल माने ना हवा में हमारा देगा डिंगा बनाना देगा सिंगा सिंगाना का शेर का गुराना देगा पूरी दुनिया का गोल गोल चक्कर लेके मैंने दुनिया को मारा धक्का बॉलीवुड हॉलीवुड वेरी वेरी बॉलीवुड राय के पहाड़ पर तेरे बुढ़ा ले ले मेरे पीछे किसी ने रिपीट किया तो साला मैंने तेरे मुख मारा मुक्का आशिक बनने पे खुद को मोड़ना जाने ना कंबल पे बजाए शर्म का ओढ़ना जाने ना जिद पकड़ के खड़ा है कम वक्त छोड़ना जाने ना बदतमीज दिल बदतमीज दिल बदतमीज दिल माने ना बदतमीज दिल बदतमीज दिल बदतमीज दिल माने ना ये जो हाल है सवाल है कमाल है जाने ना बदतमीज दिल बदतमीज दिल बदतमीज दिल माने ना तेरे लिए ही तो सिग्नल तोड़ ताड़ के आया दिल्ली वाली गर्लफ्रेंड छोड़ छाड़ के तेरे लिए ही तो सिग्नल तोड़ ताड़ के आया दिल्ली वाली गर्लफ्रेंड छोड़ छाड़ हो तेरी एक का इशारा मुझे फ्रॉड लगे तू तो मजनू आवारा बाई गॉड लगे किसमें वादे खा के अपनी पॉकेट पर ही बजा के आया तेरे लिए पैसे वैसे जोड़ जाड़ के घर वालों को भी बाजाए बोल बाल के आया दिल्ली वाली गर्लफ्रेंड छोड़ जाड़ के तेरे लिए ही तो सिग्नल तोड़ ताड़ के आया दिल्ली वाली गर्लफ्रेंड छोड़ जाड़ के इतना मजा क्यों आ रहा है पूरे हवा में भांग मिलाया दुगना नशा क्यों हो रहा है आंखों से मीठा तूने खिलाया तेरी मलमल की कुर्ती गुलाबी हो गई मन चले चल कैसे नवाबी हो गई तो कलम पिचकारी जो तूने मुझे मारी सीधी सादी छोरी शराबी हो गए हाँ जींस पहन के जो तूने मारा टुंगा तो पड़ोसन की भाभी हो गए पलम पिचकारी जो तूने मुझे मारी वो सीधी सादी छोरी शराबी हो गई हाँ जींस पहन के जो तूने मारा टुंगा तो पड़ोसन की भाभी हो गई वैकेंसी की होठों पे गाली है जबकि तेरे दिल का कमरा तो खाली है मुझको पता है रे क्या चाहता है तू बोल तू तो हर ताले की आज चाबी हो गई। तो पलम पे चिकारी जो तूने मुझे मारी, सीधी सादी छोरी शराबी हो गई। जीन पहन के जो तूने मारा ठुमका, तो लट्टू पड़ोसन की बाबी हो गई। पलम पे चिकारी जो तूने मुझे मारी, तो सीधी सादी छोरी शराबी हो गई। जीन पहन के जो तूने मारा ठुमका, तो लट्टू पड़ोसन की बाबी हो गई। हाँ बोले रे जमाना खराबी हो गई, हाँ बोले रे जमाना खराबी हो गई। Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys. Okay, so up next, how many Raghu Dixit fans are here in the house? Okay, so this song is for all of you guys. Okay, I see that there are so many Balaya fans here. No? Okay. Many Balaya fans, some not Balaya fans. And some RCB fans also. Okay, with that said, we have Ankit with a song here that all of you guys requested. So make sure you dance your heart out on this one. Let's go.
मुझको थोड़ा राउंडर घुमा के अन्ना के जैसा चश्मा लगा के कोकोनट में लस्सी मिला के आ जाओ सारे मूड बना के मुझको थोड़ा राउंडर घुमा के अन्ना के जैसा चश्मा लगा के कोकोनट में लस्सी मिला के आ जाओ सारे मूड बना के all the Rajni don't miss the chance all the Rajni don't miss the chance lose this look it out 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 disco में जब ये गाना बजेगा on the floor आना पड़ेगा लुंगी को उठाना पड़ेगा सबको करके दिखाना पड़ेगा disco में जब ये गाना बजेगा on the floor आना पड़ेगा लुंगी को उठाना पड़ेगा सबको करके दिखाना पड़ेगा all the Rajni fans don't miss the chance all the Rajni fans don't miss the chance lose this look it out 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 नाइट क्लब में आया मैं तो मुझको रोकेगा कौन और काहे को मेरे मूड में डांस करेगा किसी के डैडी से नहीं डरेगा मुझको जो भी है करना वो कर लो मैं हूँ ही मैं तुम सारा पकड़ लो गूगल पे जाके गूगल कर लो मेरे बारे में विकिपीडिया पे पढ़ लो लुंगड़ा 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 लुंगड़ा
Okay, guys, are you having fun? Last song. Last song. Silence. One last song. One last song. Post this, we'll have campfire and the enjoyment continues there. Okay? One last song. Last song. Okay?
Okay. Yes, we're doing the song. Okay, let's go. नहीं गहरे समंदर पे इलाही मेरा जिया इलाही मेरा जिया
pyramids across India and more than 20 countries. Millions have learned to meditate. Thousands have transformed their lives through free workshops, retreats, street campaigns, ahimsa rallies, pyramid meditation centers, and online gatherings. The heart of PSSM is its founder, Brahmarshi Pitamaha, a spiritual scientist and a musician who believed that when every human meditates, eats consciously, and questions deeply, we will build a world filled with peace, wisdom, and joy. Today, with stress, disconnection, and confusion on the rise, PSSM reminds us that peace isn't something external. It begins with one breath, one choice, one moment of awareness. You don't have to search for a guru. You don't need to change your faith. You just have to pause, breathe, observe. The Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement is not just a movement. It's a mirror showing you what's always been within.
Tummy is full. Heart is full. We can clap more. Okay. Presentation. Yeah, so you have, okay. You have seen the presentation on what is PSSM. What does PSSM stand for? Thank you. All right, we can start with the presentation. Yeah. So this is the logo of PSSM, which Patriji had initially designed. As you can see in the inner circle, in the pyramid, we have energy, wisdom, and consciousness. Earlier it was ECK, which is energy, consciousness and knowledge, but he has changed it to energy, wisdom, and consciousness. So these three are the core principles of PSSM. That's the reason why this is the emblem of PSSM. So this is how Patriji used to look when he was very young, without the dadi. So this is what he is all about. Doesn't he look very handsome, guys? I love him. So obviously. So yeah, so he was born in India in 1947, and he started studying the science of meditation and the works over 10,000 old age, new and gurus, spiritual masters. And Patriji became enlightened in the year 1979 in the sense that he had actually, he got married in 1974, but in 1979 he actually met with a huge accident wherein that was the time wherein his whole life turned 360 degrees and took a major U-turn towards spirituality from materialistic world. So that is the time since when he started delving deep into spirituality, reading books, finding out about spirituality, experimenting on meditation, and etc. So that is when he started doing this. And in 1992, he resigned his job because his heart was calling to teach meditation, to teach vegetarianism. In 1990, he established PSSM, but in 1992, he resigned from his job and started spreading meditation and vegetarianism. And then after that, we all know what it is. So this is the picture of a celebration, of an annual celebration which happens every year from December 21st to 31st in Maheshwara Mahapyramid, which is in Kartal, near Hyderabad. So it's a grand celebration where almost 1 lakh people come there and meditate together. Just imagine that. With music meditation. Every day, 3 hours of meditation, 5 a.m. to 8 a.m., lakhs of meditators come together and meditate together in group consciousness. If you want to experience it, come. I invite everyone here to please come and experience this for yourself. December 21st to 31st, Maheshwara Mahapyramid, Kartal, near Hyderabad. So he is the author of over 60 books on spiritual science, written in various languages and also translated into various languages. And he also says that everyone, there is a master in everyone, there is a friend in everyone, and there's a God in everyone. When I ask you, where is God? Where do you show? Is it there only in the murti? In the air? In someone else? Over there? Somewhere? No. He resides, or she or he. No gender discrimination. So we all know that the God resides within us, and he also believed that we are all masters. Why he said, my dear friends, my dear masters, my dear gods, is that first when you enter into meditation, you become friend to yourself. Then you become friend to others. That's the stage 1 of meditation. Stage 2 of meditation is, once you become a friend to yourself and to others, you become a master of your own life. You master your 3 bodies, physical body, emotional body, mental body, spiritual bodies, and all together. So you master yourself. You're no more a slave of your own bodies. You're no more a slave of your vices. You become a master of your own self. So that is what he teaches. Yesterday, I was making you all meditate, right? Did you experience the flute music yesterday? That was Patriji's flute music yesterday. Did you enjoy it? Yeah? I hope you did, because he plays wonderfully. And he also got many awards on that basis as well. And he's a cricketer, he's a sports person. He loves to play with in chess, table tennis. He's a great cook, had a great server, a great friend, great guide, mentor, whatnot. For everyone, not just for me, everyone. So PSSM is a non-cult, non-religious, non-profit organization. Everyone is welcome. Every human being is welcome into PSSM. No restrictions, no differences whatsoever. Every religion, every race, every creed, every gender, every caste, everyone. If you're a human being, you're welcome into PSSM. As simple as that. So it's a non-cult, non-religious, and non-profit organization. And Patriji's message is simple. Meditation, pyramids, and spiritual science change lives, thereby changing the world. It changes your world within first, and with your change, the whole world changes. As Mahatma Gandhi said, be the change that you wish to see in the world. And then, what is the turning point of his life that he turned into pyramids? Why did he name the societies as Pyramid Spiritual Societies Movement? This is the reason. If you haven't read this book, if you don't know about this book, please read this book. It's a very old book, but it's a great treasure of knowledge, wisdom. The Secret Power of Pyramids. And the pyramid power will be in detail explained by our very dear friend Dr. Riyappa Pindi, who is here to tell us all about pyramids. So the secret power of pyramids is the one which inspired him to know about pyramids. And then, what are the effects of pyramid meditation? Stress buster, healing, out-of-body experiences, third eye activation, experience feelings ranging from calmness to extreme euphoria during their meditation sessions inside a pyramid, and raising vibrations. You can heal yourself and transform yourself when you meditate inside a pyramid. And this is where you're sitting in right now, Pyramid Valley International. So here, this is the website. If you want to go into more, there are so many sessions happening here. You can find out more about this in this website. And we have this Maheshwara Mahapyramid in Kartal, Telangana. This is the image of that pyramid over there. That pyramid is bigger than this one. More people can sit in there in meditation. If you want to visit that place, please do. Come. Then, over 30,000 pyramids have been built across globally via PSSM. 30,000 pyramids. It includes the small pyramids, the smallest pyramids, the biggest pyramids, the medium pyramids, all kinds of pyramids. 30,000. I think if it's more. I think it's 35. Because every day is a pyramid inauguration happening. To raise the frequencies, to raise the vibrations, to transform the consciousness of humanity, of the location. Then these are the magazines, my dear friends. If you can go, we have Spiritual India magazine, Spiritual Science, Dhyana Jagath is a Telugu magazine, Dhyana Jagath is a Hindi magazine, Dhyana Kasturi is a Kannada magazine, and Dhyana Prabhanjan, Tamil magazine. Lots of original magazines are there available through PSSM. And vegetarian rallies. We raise our voice for the voiceless everywhere. Just yesterday, there was a huge Shakahara rally. We call them Shakahara rally near Charminar. In Charminar, where thousands of people raise their voices for the voiceless. So I would like to invite you, whenever you get the opportunity, please raise your voice for the voiceless. Then we have meditations in schools and colleges. Thousands of children have been trained upon meditation. Please go to colleges and go to schools. Tell them what you have experienced. Just share your experiences. You don't have to teach anything. Just share what you have felt when you did meditation. And that is enough. There's no teaching involved. There's just sharing. Then he said, meditation is an unending joy. Spreading meditation is an unending work. Till the last breath. That is our work as PSSM family. And that is Patriji when he was, I think it's 90s picture. When he was just growing his dadi. You know, he used to always, funnily call, this dadi wala, don't listen to this dadi wala. You do meditation, you find out for yourself, ma. Okay? His vision is Dhyana Jagath, Shakahara Jagath, Pyramid Jagath. Meditation world, vegetarian world, and a pyramid world. These three are his vision. To create ripples of waves of peace, of compassion, and energy. And then his way of teaching people is through dhyana, swadhyaya. Swadhyaya means reading books. And sajjana sagatya means listening to great persons' experiences, learning from them, sharing with them. So that is what Patriji always teaches. Through dhyana, through swadhyaya, through sajjana sangatya, we can learn a lot and transform ourselves. And then we have 18 guiding principles of all masters. We do not have time to read everything as of now, but we will be sharing that in the WhatsApp groups that we have created. So these are all the 18 principles that we have, especially like the meditation part, the vegetarian part. No spiritual clothing. Live a simple life. We don't have to wear dress specially to show ourselves as the spiritual persons. Right? Live a simple life. Be simple. Live like others. Live like everybody else. You don't have to show that you're spiritual. Your spirituality doesn't show in your clothes. It shows in who you are. So, impart training to children right from their childhood. And no worship of idols, no worship of living masters. We don't worship people. We have friendship with people. We have friendship with masters. We have friendship with gods. We have friendship. That is what he teaches us. And overcome personal problems using your own meditational strength. No dependency whatsoever. No interference in others' personal affairs. He strictly says, do not interfere in others' personal affairs. That is bad karma. Never. And then these are the 13 personal principles that he has laid down for all of us. For all, each and every spiritual pyramid master follows these 13 personal principles for all the pyramid masters. So this again we have to fast forward because, yeah, so the pyramid spiritual work needs to be done by ourselves, but credit should always be shared within the group. How many of us say that, I did this, I got this done, I got this done. But in PSSM, what we do is, we do the work, but we give the credit to others. They are noting it down. Why do these people have to note down? Why do the people on the earth have to note down? Why do you need appreciation, applause? Oh my God. The ego gets boosted, isn't it? That's the only thing, that at the end of the day, your ego gets boosted. But they are noting it down. Whatever you did, whatever you said, whatever your thoughts were, everything is getting noted down there. You don't have to impress anybody. There's no people pleasing over here. Then, seasoned pyramid masters, while dealing with their own evolution, must also learn to respect and treat other beginner pyramid masters equally. Did you feel that respect over here? Yeah? Yeah? Did you? That we all respect you deeply and we value you deeply. We value you as our friends, as our PSSM family. So remember that we are all always unique member in a pyramid spiritual group. Develop wholesome group consciousness. And Swachh Bharat, he believes in Swachh Bharat. We have to keep our surroundings clean. Just like in meditation, you purify yourself, you have to purify your surroundings as well. How many of you do Swachh Bharat? Are you sure? Okay, I believe you, I trust you. Okay, so then personal hygiene, personal pleasures, and personal self-improvement practices are the daily principles to be followed wholeheartedly. You have to be a little selfish. Take care of yourself also, na? Yeah? Then all purely physical needs like sleep, food, etc. should be gradually reduced. When you do meditation, it will automatically be reduced. You don't have to put extra efforts into that. Then one must be always prepared to do even small and menial tasks, learn to work hard 24/7. I used to clean bathrooms. Is there any shame in cleaning bathrooms? Do you feel that? If I ask you, please go and clean the bathrooms, what would you say now? No, how can you ask me to clean the bathrooms? No, that's below my standards, below my whatever it is. Let's do it. We're all equal at the end of the day. We are all souls, isn't it? Then let's let go of that ego. Let's do any task. Let's subordinate each other. Be humble. Let's fill ourselves with lots of humility. So never talk much about what happened in the distant past or what we hope to see in a distant future. However, there should always be clear-cut plans about what we are going to do in the immediate future, that is the next 24 hours. It's a little tough. What to do? How many of us dwell in the past? I will not raise my hand because I don't. How many of you dwell in the future? Rest of you are present, huh? Are you for real? Okay. So we should always learn to give lots of self-appreciation for ourselves. Do you practice self-love, self-appreciation? Talk to your mirror and say, I love you. Do you do that? Do you hug yourself? Do you love yourself? Yeah? Please do that regularly. If you're not doing it, please do it. If you're doing it, do it more regularly. But don't get too obsessed with yourself. Okay, so then he says, we are not human beings having a spiritual experience. We are human beings. Or we are spiritual beings. What are we? We are spiritual beings having a human experience. But we think the other way around. And suddenly we do meditation, oh, I have become spiritual. No, you have always been spiritual. You just forget that you're spiritual. That's all. You just remember yourself. You remind yourself that all this while I have always been spiritual. That's all. And then these are the various classes that Patriji had. He has gone to every nook and corner, every remote villages he went. They're called tandas, they're called villages, remote most villages where even a scooter wouldn't go. He would go walking. Even for one person, he would go walking to teach meditation. That's how he was passionate about teaching meditation, that every person should meditate. What would he get? Nothing. And we have this PMC media channels over here. Currently, this event is being live streamed on PMC Valley, PMC English, PMC Global, and PMC Paima, our own very own Paima. So 4 channels, it's being live streamed right now, as we see. So thanks to all the PMC channels who are live streaming our program as of now. Thank you so much. And we have PMC Hindi, PMC USA, France, Telugu, UK, Deutsch, Kannada, Tamil, so many other, Marathi, Gujarati, PMC Odisha, PMC Mumbai, so many other channels are. You just type in PMC, you'll get all those things. What does PMC stand for? Pyramid. It's Pyramid Meditation Channel. PMCS, Pyramid Meditation Channel. So that's about it for PSSM. So thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. And we also have PSSM Global. And in that we have lots of updates. And I would like to invite my friend Radhika to come up on stage and share about the global updates that is happening. This is what is happening, has happened in India, but even globally, what all is happening? And what's all that you can look up to for the updates? I'd like to request Radhika to come and take up the stage.